Hello, everyone. Hi, Ange. Are you there? Hello, hello. Is Ange there? Okay. All right. Well, hello. Hi, Ange. How are you? How was your day? Did you get enough practice done? How is it all? I'm here. Okay, amazing. We are gonna start off with day 43 of learning Spanish from scratch. It has been day 43, and it has been 43 days of learning Spanish and just 7 days away from a 50-day streak almost. I did not come live for like 1 or 2 days in between this month, but still, like, I'm just 7 days away from a 50-day learning streak. So yeah, let's basically start quickly before more people come in. I studied a bit today. Nice. What did you do? Like, what type of chapters did you practice? So, let me adjust this at first. Okay. Let's just right away start with some chapters, and as more people come in, as more people join in, we are going to, take little breaks here and there, have discussions, talk to people. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do as more people come and join in. But as of now, let's just begin. All right, let's just start. Okay. So yesterday we started off with unit 14, which was regarding asking how someone feels. So basically learning different words that can explain people's emotions. Or yeah, I don't know the Spanish word for emotions, so let me search that. What is the Spanish word for emotions? I read a few chapters of the book I sent on Discord. Oh, yes. The book. I was not able to do that. I slept a lot today. I was so tired yesterday from all the work and then coming live. And then I was also working after the live was over. So I just mostly slept the entire day. But here I am. I'm refreshed and I'm ready to learn with you all and with Ange. And I did some dreaming in Spanish. Emoción. Emoción, right? That's the word. Okay, emoción. So let's learn some Spanish emoción. All right. This is gonna be this is unit 14, and I'm beginning off with lesson 6 of the first circle. Ask how someone feels. This is gonna be a recap of all the words I picked up yesterday. ¿Por qué está nervioso? Here it's spelled as emoción. Emoción. Oh, see, I feel like after I'm done with Spanish, I can for sure pick up Tagalog if it is so similar. But I don't know if Tagalog is taught in Duolingo. Is it? Is there anywhere I can just pick up on Tagalog? Tagalog. I feel like it would be easy for me to learn Tagalog because if it's this similar, I don't think it'll be that time taking. I could just for sure pick it up. ¿Por qué está nervioso? Why are you nervous? Nervioso means nervous. Why are you nervous?
Sí, qué suerte.
Sí, qué suerte.
Suerte.
Yes, how lucky. Qué suerte. Suerte is a word which means lucky. And you know what? Let me actually write it down because I got this idea that it is much better to write down new words because I can refer to them whenever and then accordingly remember it. It's hot, the central and southern part of the country, but in the north it's flooding. It is flooding. No, remember I was seeing it the other day. Like I think yesterday itself, you said that it was really hot, and then I googled, and then I saw that it has started flooding. Someone has written this. What does that mean? Hi, 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 hi. Okay, hi, Aradhya. Hi, how are you doing? Aradhya, is this like your new? Is this the same Aradhya I know? Hi, Aradhya. How are you doing? Are you the same Aradhya from Delhi? You're Oriya and you're 8 years old. Are you the same person? Have I seen you before? Have we spoken before? Do I know you already from before? All right, let's write down the word suerte, which means lucky. Suerte, which means lucky. Nah, okay. Hi, Arathya. Welcome back to welcome to this channel for the first time. Then, if you, if you've never spoken, as you say. Oh no, you've said hi, hi, hi. All right. Well, hi, Arathya. Welcome or welcome back for the first time to this channel. No, that was not right. Welcome back or welcome to this for the first time to this channel. My name is Riza, and on this live stream, I basically try to learn Spanish, and we're learning from scratch. It's day 43, and as of now, I'm learning about different emotions and how we can express them in Spanish. And it's not just me learning Spanish, but it's also a lot of interaction with people who are, from different parts of the world, and just getting to know them in general. And we're basically trying to cultivate a very healthy and active community here for whoever's interested to learn a new language or even just get to know each other from different parts of the world. So that's what we usually do here. I subscribe to your channel. Thank you so much for subscribing. Hearts for you. Um, the heat index here reached 47 degrees centigrade in the north. It's a bit colder. My goodness. 47, that's like very hot. And I know how humid it gets in Southeast Asia. So, oh my god, like, you did get an AC a couple of days back. I remember you were mentioning. So, I guess it's helping. I'm fine too. Yo estoy bien también. Yo estoy bien también. Soy María. Estoy emocionada también. I am excited too. I'm calm. And you? Yo tranquilo.
Tranquilo.
¿Y tú?
Tú. ¿No estás bien?
That was wrong, by the way. No estás bien? Are you not okay? Ange, are you not okay? No estás bien? And then Ange can reply to me in Spanish or something.
¿Hace frío en todas las ferias?
Yeah, thank God, because my old AC won't survive in this heat. Do you think it's like, so it is a heat wave then, isn't it? It's a heat wave that struck in Philippines.
¿Hace frío en todas las ferias?
Hace frío en todos las días.
¿Dónde?
Wait, what?
¿Hace frío en todas las ferias?
Todas las ferias. Is it cold at all the fairs? Todas las ferias.
To-
Todas las maestras trabajan mucho aquí. Okay, so todos los días, which means every day or all the days, and todas las maestras or todas las ferias, it's just different. I'm not sure if I've been listening to too much Bad Bunny, but I tried listening to Mexican songs. It sounds strange. Really? I was also trying to listen to Bad. So basically, I put up this one picture on my Instagram story just like a couple of hours back, and then I was initially thinking I could probably use a Bad Bunny song so that whenever you see it, you'd be like, "Oh, that's my song" or something like that. But then I realized that Bad Bunny songs are usually very chill, or they're very like like a festive kind. So I couldn't find the right song. So I used this song called Mala. Have you heard? Mala by Six.
organizan la comida.
Is this song? No, not this. Sorry. It's called Mala by 6ix9ine. Have you heard? Bad Bunny Spanish is Puerto Rican Spanish, right? And what about everyone else? Have you heard this song, Mala? Wait, hold on. ¿Qué tengo que hacer para que tú seas mi mujer? Dime qué tengo que hacer. Tú eres una diabla y tú eres mala. What is the meaning of the word mala though in Spanish? What does it mean? Mala in Spanish. What is the meaning of the word mala? Let me check. Oh, it means bad. Oh, okay. I'm not sure if I've heard that. Oh, okay. I hadn't heard it before as well until today. And then I put it up on my picture that I posted on my story. I'll post the same. I wanted to post the same picture on my YouTube, but then I couldn't find that song. I'll probably post a different Spanish song.
Ellos organizan la comida.
Ellos
organizan la comida.
What?
Ellos organizan la comida.
What is the answer for this? Can you help me out, Ange? What is the answer?
Ellos organizan la comida.
Ellos
Ellos organizan la comida.
something la comida. Can you help me out with this? What is the answer for this?
Ellos organizan la comida.
Ellos something la comida. I did not understand. Perhaps you can help me out. Ellos something and then la comida. Ellos something something and then la comida. Can you help me out with this one, Ange? I tried listening to a song called Jalo. It's Mexican. I'm not used to words being enunciated. Puerto Rican is more like mumbling. Enunciated. Let me check what that means. I have heard of this word before. Does it mean explained or something? To say or pronounce words or parts of words clearly. Oh, so basically, the words are very clear. Oh, okay. They organize the food. Ellos organizan.
Ellos organizan la comida.
Organizan.
Ellos organizan la comida.
Organizan.
Organizan la comida.
They organize the food. Okay, organizan. Organizan, which means organize. Okay. Got it, got it. Los maestros están relajados ahora. Relajados, which means relaxed.
Relajados. ¿Por qué no cocinas
¿Por qué no cocinas en la competencia? Which means competition. La competencia. La competencia, which means competition. Alright.
Hay pocas ferias.
Hay pocas ferias en otoño. Are there few fairs in the fall? Are there few fairs? Pocas ferias. Okay, pocas, which means few. Pocas ferias. A few fairs. For everyone who's watching me for the first time, come and say hi. We'd love to chat with you. No problem if you've never spoken. I would love to talk to someone new as well. And subscribe to my channel if you're watching me for the first time. If you're already subscribed, then just come and say hi. I'm calm. And you? Yo estoy tranquilo. Yo estoy tranquilo. ¿Y tú?
Tú.
Yo estoy tranquilo. ¿Y tú? Mexican enunciate their S. Puerto Rican omits a lot of the S and then they turn the R to I, like mi amor instead of mi amor. Oh, what about this word called Nueva York? What does that mean? Nueva York. Does it mean New York? New York. Nueva York. Ta, 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 ta. I'm on my 49th streak. Found an XP boost. Let's move on. We're not going to complete any legendary here. Claro, hay música.
En.
It's the same thing.
Claro, hay música en el festival.
En el festival.
En.
En.
Sí, yo también.
Sí, yo también. Yes, me too.
Sí,
Sí, estoy bien. ¿Y tú? Sí, estoy bien. ¿Y tú?
¿El festival es ahora?
¿El festival es ahora? ¿El festival es ahora? Nueva York is New York, but in Puerto Rican accent. It's supposed to be Nueva York. Oh, now I get it. Because you said the R turns to L, I or L. I think you wrote L. The R turns to L like mi amor instead of mi amor. Nueva York. Okay, got it. That's why it's different. So they actually call it Nueva York then. Nueva York. Okay, right. Nueva. Nueva York. Ta, 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 ta.
Mi.
Ta, 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 ta. Oh, mi también. Oh, a mí también? Why is it a mí también? Why is oh, me too written as oh, a mí también? Why is it like that? Buena, a veces estoy serio. Well, sometimes I'm serious. Bueno, sometimes, a menudo. Estoy serio. Ah, why am I wrong? Of course, there's a music at the festival. For everyone else who's watching, come and say hi. Just don't silently watch. I would really enjoy talking to you, especially if we've never spoken. So just come and say hi, alright? Don't feel shy. Don't feel shy. Come and say hi. Let me just. Of course, there's music at the festival. Claro, hay música en el festival.
No
Do you have a favorite Bad Bunny song? Have I heard all the Bad Bunny songs? That's the question. There is one song which I really like by Bad Bunny. It's very famous, but I don't remember the name of the song. Let me search all the songs, then I can probably tell you which song it is. Uh, which one is my favorite Bad Bunny song? I can't find it from here. You were singing Mia. Yeah, what song is that? Yeah, where did I hear it? I don't even know. Na 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 Mia Mia. Whose song is Mia, by the way? See, the thing is, the language is not something I know, right? So I tend to forget. Let me search for Bad Bunny, and then I'll tell you which song I like of his. DTMF. Na 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 na. I like this song. It is the most popular song of his. Let's try to sing the lyrics because I've never really. Tell him that you're mine. Dil, dile que tú eres mía, mía. Whose song is that? Who sang the song? Okay, I pulled up the lyrics of Bad Bunny's DTMF. Tengo el pecho penal. Okay, I don't think I'll be able to sing the song either. I need to know more Spanish to be able to sing the song. No. But who sang the song called Mia? Oh, that's Bad Bunny? Oh! Oh, okay. I do like that, but I like Mia then. I like the song Mia Mia is Bad Bunny's song featuring Drake. Oh, then I like the song Mia, and then I like that song DTMF. Yeah, I think I like Mia a lot more. Yeah, I didn't know that Mia is Bad Bunny's song, but then yes, I like Mia more, and like Mia is like at first, and then I like DTMF. Let me try to sing the um. Oh, Dil ke tu mere Mia, Mia, na na na. Oh my god, I can't do it. I don't think I'm good at Spanish. Ah, tú misma lo decías. Yeah. Ah, cuando yo tú lo hacía. When I used to do it to you. Oh, oh that's the lyrics, right? Of the song Mia. No hay comida en el festival. No hay comida. There is no food at the festival. Isn't there food at the festival? No hay comida en el festival.
Yo también.
Yo también. ¿Estás aburrido? Yo también. ¿Estás tranquila? ¿Estás en el festival?
Festival. Sí, a veces yo también.
Sí, a veces yo también. A veces. You said so yourself when I used to do it to you. That's the lyrics. You have every guy's attention, but you're ready for me, making them hate me more because they all want to. Oh, okay. I like Mia then. No. Let me, what else is there for Bad Bunny? Let me quickly see again. But oh, I think I've heard this too. I think I like this song as well. But like, I wish I could play it. Let me play it for like quick, like for just a while.
Te superé. Dame.
Yesterday I played that song by Ed Sheeran, the Supermarket Flowers, and then my reel got like a copyright strike. Some song I play too much, but let me see. I think I know this song. No, I don't think I know this song. I don't know why I said I did. One of my favorites is Baile in Inolvidable. I also like this song. Okay. This one. I have not heard a lot of Bad Bunny now that I realize. I just like the Mia. Na 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 Mia. Mia. Oh, there's so many of his songs. Oh my god, there's like a lot. Wow. Oh, this is Bad Bunny too? Only probably like for Undia. Yeah, this I've heard. I like it. Na na na. I like it like that. Na 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 na. I said I like it like that. I should hear more Bad Bunny now that I think about it. Because if there are so many songs, there's probably a lot of Spanish that I could pick up here and there from just listening to Bad Bunny. Yo estoy bien. ¿Y tú?
Este festival es interesante.
Este festival es interesante.
Yo estoy tranquilo. ¿Y tú?
Yo estoy. I'm calm. And you? Oh, me too. Oh, me too. How do you say that? Why is it mi también? But why is it mi también and not like mi también? Why is oh me too translated to oh a mí también? Why is the coming? Well, sometimes I'm serious. Sometimes I'm serious. Bueno. Sometimes. A menudo.
A menudo.
Estoy. Serio. A veces. Oh, a menudo means often. Right. Sometimes is a veces. Bueno. A veces.
veces
Esto es serio.
serio.
Okay, we're done with this. I picked up a phrase from Titi asked me. Titi me pregunto. What phrase is that? I should listen to more Bad Bunny. I feel like I associate you with Bad Bunny now because you really like Bad Bunny. I hope you actually get to go to a concert of Bad Bunny someday. You know, because you're a good fan.
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué?
Baño.
Baño.
Cocina.
Cocina. Oh, sorry. Cocina means kitchen.
Limpiar.
Limpiar means clean. Mira, una competencia.
¿Por qué está nervioso? ¿Qué?
¿Por qué estás nervioso?
Juan siempre
organiza las competencias.
La competencia es muy difícil.
The competition is very difficult.
Hay personas contentas.
Contentas, which means it's happy. Are people happy? Are there happy people? Hay personas contentas.
¿Tú organizas el festival?
¿Tú organizas el festival? Are you organizing the festival?
Ellos organizan la comida.
Okay, I get the word organizan right now. How do you know the word organizan? You haven't reached these chapters, have you? So is the word similar in Spanish as well? Ellos organizan la comida. They organize the festival. Oh, la comida is food. I wrote festival.
¿Por qué no estás contenta?
Sorry. ¿Por qué no estás contenta? Why aren't you happy? ¿Por qué no estás contenta? I'd like to fall in love, but I can't. Yo quisiera enamorarme, pero no puedo. I'd like to fall in love, but I can't. Oh. Yo quisiera enamorarme, pero no puedo. Yo no confío, ni en mí mismo confío. I don't even trust in myself. Enamorarme. Is that a Latin American Spanish word? Or is it Puerto Rican? Enamorarme. In English means fall in love. Oh, okay. Enamorarme. Spelled with an accent on the O. I haven't reached that part of Duolingo. How do you know the word organizan or organize or whatever? Well, I'm a little nervous. Bueno, estoy un poco nervioso. El festival es aburrido. ¿Por qué estás contento? Why are you happy? ¿Por qué estás contento? Why are you happy? Okay. I don't organize the company. Yo no organizo. Organizo or organize. Let me write it here. Organizo or organiza. Yo no organizo la competencia. Competencia. Claro. Your dog. Sus.
Unos.
Okay, tú.
Tú.
Can you tell me one thing? And when do we use tú and when do we use sus? I just know that sus is formal, but like how do we understand when to use sus and when do we use tú? Like your dog or your book or your name, right? When do we use that? I just guessed from the clues. Oh, okay. Oh, that's all. Claro, tú, perro, nervioso. Está
nervioso.
Tu perro está nervioso. Laura es de contenta. ¿Por qué no está? No, Laura es de Italia. ¿Por qué no está contenta? Is Laura from Italy? Why is she not happy?
Sí, gracias. Estoy contenta.
Estoy contenta. Yes, thank you. I am happy. Tu libro, your book. Yeah, but like when do we use the word sus? You know, for sometimes if you want to say that, okay, this, your something, I've noticed that a lot of times you use the word sus, S-U-S. Tus libros, your books. No, not tus. I'm saying sus, S-U-S. That word. Mi libro, mis libros, my book. My books, sorry. So, okay, tu and tus is difference between singular and plural. Same for me and mis. But when do we use the word sus? Like when do we use the word tu versus sus? Sus. Sus also means your. I picked it up a few days back in some lessons, but I forgot. We organize the music for the festival. We, which is nosotras.
Nosotras
Organizamos su libro. Here's our. Oh, okay. Sue, and Sue's is her books or his books, right? Okay, now I get it. All right. Okay. His or her books. Okay, it's clear now. Thank you so much. Tu libro, tus libros. Your book, your books. Mi libro, my books is mis libros. Su libro is his or her book, and sus libros is his or her books, plural. Su or sus can also be formal you. Yeah, so okay, then I was probably talking about this su or sus for formal you. When do we realize that we have to use the word sus for formal you? How do we realize that this is supposed to be formal? That's my question. Oh, I didn't even finish it. Sorry.
México.
Ellos organizan la comida.
Ellos organizan la comida. They organize the food. We organize the music for the festival. Nosotras organizamos. Nosotras organizamos el música. No, sorry, la música.
La
Música para el festival. La música, but el festival. Right. Depends on who you're talking to. Okay. Got it. What is this? Oh, August badge. Thank you. Fourth August badge. How do I have so many people watching me but no one else is talking? Who are these people? Hello. Come and say hi. Hello to you. Just come and say hola. If you're talking to someone who is higher in societal status or older than you, you use usted or su. Usted or su. And if you want to refer to their stuff, then you say sus. But that's the thing. How do we realize that? Unless we're talking about his like someone's parent or a teacher or something. I'll have to figure it out the next time I get the word SUS books or whatever. Pero la
feria siempre es en verano. Feria.
Pero la feria siempre es en verano.
Ella no está emocionada, ¿verdad?
Ella no está emocionada, ¿verdad? Ella no está emocionada. She's not excited, right? Yeah.
Nosotros estamos
contentos. We are.
Estamos.
Estamos es we are. Nosotros estamos contentos.
Hay una feria en el parque.
Hay una feria en el parque. If it's someone you're close to, you use tu. It's where is everybody? Yeah, exactly. Like I see a lot of people who just come and join in here. 3, 4. Sometimes they're showing 3 or 4 people, but then who are they and why are they not talking? It's still 3. So who is that one other person who's chatting? I mean, who's watching? Just come and say hi, alright? Like, even if we've never spoken, just come and say hi. Even if we've never spoken, just come and say hi. There is nothing to feel afraid. Who are you? I am excited because there are cheap skirts. What? Estoy emocionada.
Muchas personas compran en la feria.
Muchas personas compran en la feria.
¡Qué suerte! ¿Verdad?
Qué suerte, ¿verdad? If you're watching me for the first, I don't bite. I don't bite. I can't speak for Riza though. What does that mean? Oh, because I said that don't feel afraid. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything. Just come and say hi, alright? Don't worry. Who is this one other person? Sometimes I mean, in between I saw there were like 4 or 5 people who were watching. They silently saw me and then they like went away. So I don't know what's up. Are there many neighbors at the fair? Hello. Hi, Carmel. Where were you? Were you watching all this while and not like saying anything or something? Hello, Carmel. How are you? Hola. Oh, you just joined in, I think. Now it shows 4. So who is that one other person? I don't know. Carmel, how are you? How have you been? I just arrived. I wasn't the one just here. Oh, okay. So I don't know who these people were who was just like watching silently but not talking. But anyway, at least I have one other person other than Ange. How was your day? What did you do? What did you practice Spanish? Are there many neighbors at the fair? Hay muchos vecinos. Hay muchos vecinos en la feria.
¿Están emocionados?
¿Están emocionados? Estamos. I was taking a nap. Good night. I might be coming down with a cold. Pray for me all. Oh, I'm good. I might be coming down with a cold. Wait for me. Oh my god. How did you get a cold? Were you like, did you get wet in the rain or something? You can view who's viewing on desktop, no? We can? I don't think so. Let me check. I can just see how many people are here. For example, right now there's only 4 people watching. Like concurrent viewers. 4 people watching. That's all. I can't really see who's watching me unless they come and say hi. But like, did you get wet in the rain or something? How did you fall sick? Like, how do you feel like you're about to catch cold? I hope you don't. I feel like there's this one method which you can do so that you don't get cold. It's called getting what is it called? Like where you get vapor. You just like inhale vapor. You know, have you seen? So that sometimes works if you in the live chat there's 3 dots. Okay. Oh my god, I just figured it out right now. I did not know. So who is that 4th person? It shows there are 3 participants. It's just me, Ange, and Carmel. I could see the participants on my laptop but on my phone, but I'm on my phone now. Why does it show 4 then? I think participants probably means people who are chatting. I don't know. I'll be fine though, but I just keep myself warm and drink lots of water. I think it's the weather's been kind of windy and cold here in Cape Town. Inhale Vicks. Yes. So you know, you put like you get a bowl full of hot water and then you put you like put a Vicks in it, and then you cover your face with the towel, and then you just inhale the vapor for some time. It clears up your nostrils, and then it helps. OMG Vicks, I don't like that. Lol. Oh, if you don't like Vicks, then you can just use normal water, like hot water. Cover your face with a towel, and then like inhale the hot water, and then it helps. Kavya says hi. Hello, Kavya. How are you doing? Welcome back to the stream. How was your day? What did you do today? Welcome back. Estamos porque hay muchas personas. Personas. I graduated from Vicks. I moved on to white flower oil. White flower oil. Okay. What is white flower oil? I'm hearing that for the first time. White flower oil. No, it's just something you find in your country then, because I'm hearing this for the first time. Okay, I'll just try that, Riza. I do have a sore throat though. Yeah, it'll actually help clear up your what is that called? The passage of your nose, which is connected to your throat and everything. That helps. It'll help. It's called inhaling vapor. Like hot water, or like not like boiling hot, but like warm enough. Put your face a little away from it so that there's like the water should have steam coming out of it, like vapor coming out of it. Cover your entire face with a towel so that the steam doesn't escape, and then like inhale the vapor. At first it can feel like a bit too hot, but just move your face a little bit, and then you just inhale the hot vapor. It will clear up your nostril, your throat, and the entire passage. For sore throat, I gargle with warm water with rock salt in it. How nice. But like, I feel like South Asian people know a lot regarding such things. This I've never heard of. White flower oil. Damn. Okay. I feel like if I ever visit your country, Philippines, I'm gonna buy this, whatever this is. It looks very Chinese though. It looks like a Chinese thing. A Chinese remedial thing. White flower oil. Oh damn, it's expensive. I hated that inhaling steam. The Google, I'm not supposed to do that because I have bad lungs. Haha. What happened to your lungs? Do you smoke or something? The other day, Sol was talking about how Indonesia has a lot of smokers. Is it the same in Philippines? Or is it because of pollution that your lungs is bad? What happened? Estamos nerviosas porque hay muchas personas. I'm currently using Hong Thai inhaler. I just switched every now and then. Hong Thai inhaler. Okay. What is that? Cool stuff like Thai, something Thai. Oh, I've come across a lot of people buying this in Thailand. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it, obviously, because it's not found in my country. What is Tiger Balm, by the way? Tiger Balm in Thailand. Is it the same thing? It's like an inhaler. 7-Eleven pharmacies for muscle pain relief, headaches, and nasal congestion. Tiger Balm. And then this one. It's more common in Thailand, isn't it? Twin Sun Hong Thai. Thailand. I was born with bad heart and bad lungs. Oh, okay. Like, what do you mean by bad heart and bad lungs? What happens? Yes, my mom told me about the inhaling thing before, and I actually tried it once or twice, but I don't like it. I've only heard of Tiger Balm, but never used it. I've seen a lot of people going to Thailand and buying these green and yellow bottles. Not the Thai inhaler though, just to be clear, the water one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because this is only found in Thailand, I feel. Or if you're in a country that's close to Thailand, so maybe your country imports it. And did you buy that Thai inhaler that you mentioned from your country, or did you go to Thailand and then you bought it from there? How is that like? Somos de México y estamos emocionados con la fiesta.
Emocionados.
We're from Mexico and we're excited about the party. We're from Mexico. Somos de México y estamos emocionados con la fiesta. I think I've tried every inhaler and menthol smelling oil. Oh. Have you been to Thailand? Where did you buy it from? It's available here. Okay, your country imports it then. We are happy. Nosotros somos estamos. When do we use somos and when do we use estamos, by the way? When is it somos and when is it estamos? Also, for everyone who's watching me for the first time, come and say hi. I would love to have a chat with you. It doesn't matter if we've never spoken before. Who are the 7 people who are watching me? Let me check from participants now if that's possible. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kavya. Kavya, what's up? What did you do today? Oh my god, it's raining again. It's been raining so much here. Like a lot. And I award you as a doctor. When do we use the word estamos and when do we use the word somos? What is the difference? But the fair is always in the summer. How are 7 people watching me but I don't know who they are? Except for 4. Who are the and like I just know the 4 people who are here, which is one of them is literally me. And then probably participants mean the ones who've come and said hi. For everyone else who's watching, hi, hello, subscribe to my channel. Use estamos is for permanent stuff like nationality, profession. Oh, I remember reading about this, but I had forgotten. Somos is for nationality, profession. Use estamos because it's temporary emotion. Esta is more for temporary and ser is permanent. Okay, temporary things like location, mood, or condition. Okay. Estamos is temporary and somos is permanent. Estar means estar is more for temporary and ser is permanent. You only speak English with others? Yeah, Hindi. I mostly do my live stream in English because there are a lot of people who don't know Hindi. The ones I speak with most often, they don't know Hindi, right? Because they're not from our country. So that's why I speak in English so that, it's globally understood. I hope that makes sense. But the fair is always in the summer. Pero la feria siempre está verano. No, so wrong. Es en verano.
Sí, yeah.
Sí, hay muchos vestidos bonitos.
Ella organiza muchas
Kavya, are you a
competencias.
student? Are you a student? Do you do you study somewhere? You know Hindi? Yes, I do know Hindi. It's probably not as good as my English, which is why I don't try Hindi as much. But I don't know Hindi. I can talk in Hindi. My Hindi grammar is a little messed up, which is why I kind of talk in English more than Hindi. That's my second reason for talking in English, because my Hindi grammar is not the best. Ella organiza muchas competencias. Ella organiza, which means she organizes
Muchas.
many competitions.
Nosotras estamos nerviosas. Estás.
Estamos. We are nervous. La competencia es pequeña. Yes, I'm studying. Oh, what are you studying and where? Are you a college student? Are you in school? Where are you studying and what? La competencia es pequeña y estamos tranquilas. The competition is small or short and estamos and we're calm. We are happy. Nosotros estamos. Estamos again it means something temporary. You master the ser versus estar thing as you keep learning. I struggled with it a lot. I never really understood, but now I kind of just know where to use it. Oh, okay. Use estamos because it's a temporary emotion. We are happy. Happy is a temporary emotion. That's why it's estamos. Maybe I should do live streaming while studying because I'm like I will study but end up scrolling instead. Yeah, you should do that. And then maybe we could do it together. What do you think? I also like if this live streaming was not there, for sure I would not have, been able to be so consistent. Coffee Country says, hello, hi Coffee Country, how are you doing? What's up? What is up? How are you? How have you been? How's your work? Sherry was literally thinking the same thing. You all should do that. But the fair is always in the summer. Happy day wishes. I'm in 12. I want to be a doctor. My stream is science. How nice. All the very best, Kavya. I hope you are able to be a good doctor. I am fine. How are you? I'm good too. How has your work been? Hola, Coffee Country. Coffee Country Carmel says hi to you. Carmel, you have no idea how I switch from one task to another and don't get much done. Hi, Carmel. How has your work been? Is it very rainy in your city right now in Delhi? Because here it's very rainy. Like it has been raining almost every single day and all the time heavily. Hello, Coffee. Work always exhausted, especially last week. Independence Day duty so heavy. But did you have any special duties? So you don't get off on Independence Day either. Oh my goodness! Like you're always working then. Kavya, what sort of a doctor do you want to be ideally? Like what kind of a doctor would you like to be? Ange, me too, but I won't live stream. I have to just learn to be disciplined. Yes, I do struggle with discipline. I feel like in the past 2 to 3 years, I have become more disciplined in a lot of stuff. In Delhi, it's a dry weather, no rain from 2 days. It's approx 30 degrees Celsius. Oh, and it has been raining so much, like ever since this month began. And the past 2 3 days, it has been raining constantly. Like it did not rain for just around 1 hour or maximum 2 hours, and then it has always just been raining heavily. I feel like I have to stream. I would feel like it would feel like I'm being washed and I have to stick to one task until it's done before moving to the next one. I get you. I get that. On Independence Day, it was my shift. Oh. So, did you get paid like extra for that day or something? But the fair is always in the summer. Pero la feria es siempre en verano. Yes, that does make a lot of sense. I get that. Rain plus Kolkata plus Bengali food is. You're right. That is a good mood for sure. The other day I went out, like on Independence Day, I went out for having a lot of Bengali food, and it did rain that day itself. I did vlog as well. I did not get a chance to edit my vlog and put it up, but I'm thinking I'm gonna do that today. After my live stream, I'm gonna edit and I'm gonna put that vlog up. It's really nice. It's just like It's almost like a mood because I tried to have roll and Bengali food and so many other things. Except I couldn't have chai, you know. I really wanted to end my video with chai. I was really looking forward to it, but it started raining quite a bit, and so I was not able to have chai. But like rain and chai, and then like some Bengali food, such as like a fish fry or a brinjal fry, which is like a Bengali food, that is like perfect. I wish I had that. I study for 2 to 4 hours a day, but I keep switching from psychiatrist. Oh, you want to be a psychiatrist, Kavya? All the very best. Why do you want to be a psychiatrist, by the way? Extra, extra pay. They only pay extra box of snacks. Oh my god, really? Oh, that's bad. But what did the snacks have, by the way? I study for 2 to 4 hours a day, but I keep switching from one task to another. That happens. Like that's just your brain. I like your blouse or dress, Riza. Thank you. Thanks. I picked it up especially because of the sleeves. It looks like this. It's just pink, and this is supposed to be like that. You know. Wait, how do I show? It's supposed to be. I don't even know what the word is. I think my English also sucks now. Please, no chai here. Chai is not a good friend of mine. Why? A lot of Indians really like chai a lot. Exactly, I'm obsessed with the sleeves. Yeah. I think it's called balloon sleeves. Now, I just remembered. It's called balloon sleeves, but I don't know what's up with this one. Why is it like that? It should be like how this is. You know? Why is it falling? Okay, it's supposed to be like this, basically. Puffed sleeves, right? Puffed sleeves. I forgot the word puffed. Yes, in snack box, one cheese roll, one sandwich, one juice bottle, one gulab jamun, one chips packet. Oh, okay. What? I feel like the juice bottle that you're mentioning about it was probably a maza or something, or a slice, isn't it? First time in my life I watched a truck full of snack boxes. A truck full of snack boxes for everyone, you mean?
Rápido.
Rapido means fast.
Cocina.
Cocinar.
Triste.
Triste.
Lápiz.
Lapis. I love chai tea. We literally have a box of chai tea that we got from an Indian shop. It's divine. Yeah, it's a thing. Everyone loves chai here. Public money looks good in food boxes. That's a fun way to say it. Claro, que peña. We had this one, there was a shoot yesterday. You got it, that slice bottle. And it's so bad, right? Like that slice bottle is just sugar. Like there is no mango in slice. It's just sugar and then food coloring and whatnot. I used to love having that when I was younger, but it's a lot of sugar. My goodness. It's not healthy at all. Slice and maza and like fruity, all these are juices, but they barely have any fruit in it, which is why it's so affordable. Coffee Country, do you know about this one Instagram influencer? His name is Food Pharma. Have you heard about him? He is extremely popular, and even so in the recent few days, because he talks about everything wrong, like with a lot of food in India, especially chocolates and juices and a lot of stuff which they market as having fruits, but they don't have foods. Delhi police truck serving boxes to every person on ID day duty, juice without fruit. Yeah, it is a juice which has no fruit. So yeah. Hi, do you listen to me? Yes, tell me, Kavya, what's up? You wanted to be a psychiatrist, but like, what inspired you to be a psychiatrist? Like, what is it that, did you see anyone, or is there anyone in your family who inspires you to study psychology? Why do you want to be a psychiatrist? What inspires you to become a psychiatrist? Es cierto.
Es cierto, cierto.
Es cierto. It's true.
Pesas, pocas. Es cierto, hay pocas personas.
Pocas, which means few. Yes, I watched some videos where some science experts expose market foods. Yeah, he uses science and then he talks about how there are a lot of foods which are not exactly healthy, and the reason why they're being made affordable in our country is because they're not really using good ingredients, and it's just a lot of sugar, a lot of artificial substances and all of that. It's not real. And so he breaks down and he busts myths, and he's like a good influencer. I really like his account and how he works towards educating the young people.
Pocos kilómetros.
And everyone actually, not just not just youngsters. Pocos kilómetros. I feel like this is something that India has picked up from US, because there's a lot of food items and a lot of food brands out there in US which mix their food and it's not authentic. There's way too many chemicals. I feel like that is something India has recently picked. Like a lot of Indian brands, not India in general, but like Indian brands kind of have learned from them and then they're like copying it. And even though they're trying to increase production, but they're making the quality bad by adding a lot of like artificial sugars, artificial ingredients, which is not good. It is not healthy at all, especially when it comes to like sugary drinks and chocolates. All these, they're so bad for your health. No, I'm not worried. No, no estoy nervioso. For everyone else who's watching, like Ange and Carmel, do you guys have fruit juices in any particular fruit juice brand that's extremely popular in your country? Like, what is one fruit juice brand, or like one or two fruit juice brands which are extremely popular in Philippines and in South Africa? I was gonna say and in Carmel and in South Africa. And are they actually healthy? Like, do they have enough fruit in it or so? That's my question, basically. After flag hoisting, every VVIP attends at home function at Rashtrapati Bhavan. At least 1,000 food dishes. We were there to protect the health of those VVIP eating nonsense, no control on cravings. Oh, 1,000 food dishes. What? 1,000? 1,000 food dishes? What does that mean? Like 1,000 types of food? Fruit juice? I'm not sure. Do you have any particular fruit juice in general, like that you go and purchase of any brand in Philippines?
Hay pocos estudiantes en el festival.
Ella es voluntaria.
Ella es voluntaria. Ceres or Rhodes? I feel like we have more, but I can't think of it now. Those are the brands. And is it good? Like, does it have enough natural ingredients, or does it have a lot of chemicals mixed in it? Like, for example, in Europe, there's this one particular chemical called Red 40. Do you guys know about it? It's called Red 40. It's a food coloring which is banned in the entire Europe. We meet tomorrow. Bye bye. Take care. Okay. Take care. Thank you for joining in. I would like to speak with you a little more, but okay, no problem. This is Red 40. It is a synthetic petroleum based food dye. And you guys know about those chips called, I'll tell you, wait one second. Red 40 in American chips. Very, very, it is very common in like a lot of, yeah, Doritos and Cheetos, all these, and then like Lay's, all these have Red 40 and it is extremely harmful as a chemical, and it is banned in Europe, but America still has quite a lot of it. Red 40. And then red 40, and then there's one more chemical called yellow something. What is the yellow chemical called? Yellow 5 and yellow 6. These are also food chemicals which are used in food industry. It's very bad for your health. It's not there in our foods. Like in India, you won't get these, but I know that it's extremely used in almost all food items like Doritos and Lay's and Cheetos in America. But it's a harmful material and it's banned in Europe. More than 1,000 variety in dinner. What? What? You have like 1,000 food dishes, like food types, like 1,000 different types of dishes to choose from. You're kidding. 1,000. My goodness. We have Ceres and Tipco. I'm not sure if it's pure, almost pure juice, or if there are any other ingredients. At least 100 sweets. Bengali Rasgulla is in top 10 serving. 100 sweets! My god! Where were all of these? Like, where was it? At the Rashtrapati Bhavan? Like, for all the VVIPs who were attending? 100 different sweets! That's crazy. 1,000 food dishes! Who cooked all this? Was there food that was left behind, or was all of it eaten? 1,000, my goodness. That's crazy. Yeah, it's good. There's Oreos too, but I don't think it's healthy. It's the type that you dilute, and I'm not a fan of that. Vita Coco is common here. Vita Coco. Vita Coco. I think I've heard of Vita Coco. Vita Coco. Vita Coco. I have heard of. What? From hot yoga to coffee and bars inside, Vita Coco was pushed to make its coconut water a household staple. What is hot yoga? What does that mean? That's such a weird sentence. What is the meaning of hot yoga? I'm not kidding. More than 5,000 special guests. 5,000, damn. At home function is one of the world's biggest dinner event. What is that exactly? I've never heard of it. At home function. What is that? Not for us. Everything is served to the important people. Oh, okay. What is at home function? Ella es voluntaria. Voluntaria. Ella is voluntaria. She is a volunteer. That's a new word, by the way. Voluntaria. But I don't think I need to write it down. I remember it.
Hola, María. Tú estás nerviosa y preocupada, ¿verdad? Yo también. Aquí en la feria hay muchas personas y es difícil, es cierto.
Hola María, which means hi María, tú estás nerviosa y preocupada, which means you are nervous. I mean, you are worried and
Preocupada.
worried. Preocupada, worried. ¿Verdad? Yo también, me too. Aquí en la feria hay muchas personas y es difícil. Here at the fair there are many people and it's difficult. It's true.
Es
True.
cierto.
Ellas están nerviosas.
No, no hay muchos voluntarios.
At least 10 dishes from every state, same from every country. Search on the internet. What is it called again? At home event. What am I supposed to write? 10 dishes from every state, same from every country. Did you have like food dishes from, I don't know, South Africa or from Philippines as well? Was it like that? 10 dishes from every state and same from every country. 10 dishes from every country. Was there food from Philippines and South Africa as well at this event? At home function. At home function. What is the name of the event? I'm not sure. AFK, I'm hungry. I think one of the things that helps me with Spanish is that I studied Korean before, so I've gotten used to picking up words through context. Cha, okay, get that. Good.
No, no hay muchos voluntarios.
No hay muchos voluntarios. No, there aren't many volunteers.
¿Por qué está preocupada?
¿Por qué está preocupada? Which means, why are you worried? You are very worried. Ustedes están muy preocupadas.
Los compañeros están tristes.
¿Tus compañeros están tristes? Are your classmates sad? Are you guys sad? Tu compañero. No, I don't know how to ask that in Spanish. I'm not going to try. Anna, are you sad? Anna? Coffee Country, what is the name of the event? Write that so that I can search it, because I wrote at home function, but nothing is showing up as such. Oh, this one. The at home function at Rashtrapati Bhavan is a traditional high tea reception hosted by the President of India. I never knew about this. This is the first time I'm getting to know. Carmel, come to India. I made pulao for you. I haven't had pulao in a very long time. The last time I had pulao was months back, I think. At home function Rashtrapati Bhavan. I never knew about this. This is the first time I'm hearing about it. On national days like Independence Days and Republic Days. '76 Republic Day. 76, it was 80th. Oh, 76 Republic Day, but 80th Independence Day, right? Ganjifa art, Karnataka. Screw pine weaving, Kerala. Kanchipuram silk, bamboo box, kalamkari motifs. Wow, this is making me want to travel my own country. I feel like I've not roamed around my own country. There's so much which is already there and I've not seen enough. Coffee Country, how many different states in India have you visited? A lot of things is new for you. Yeah, because I don't know. No, I'm not sad. I'm hungry. Have you eaten dinner? Have you had dinner? Because I feel like it's almost late. Isn't it? What time is it for you? Is it 11 or something for you? 11 p.m. for you right now? Ange, Anna, are you sad? Anna, are you sad? How do I ask that? Are you sad? ¿Estás triste?
No, no estoy preocupado.
Preocupado. No, I'm not worried. Preocupado. I should write this word down. Preocupado, which means worried. Yes, I am sad. Sí, estoy triste. Are your classmates sad? Are your classmates sad? ¿Están tus compañeros triste? Yes, every guest after this grand dinner receives special gifts from President. After looking at this, that's what I'd like. I like all of these things. Like, that's crazy. Pochampalli ikat fabric. I didn't say fabric. Sorry, that was a very Spanish way of saying it. Telangana. I have not visited these places in my own country, and I see that there's so much which is there in my own country, and I have not explored enough. I feel like I should go more. I visited Punjab, Himachal, Uttarakhand, Haryana, Delhi, MP, Bihar. You've traveled around. Wow. I haven't visited so many places. I've just been to Delhi and Mumbai, and I feel like I would like to visit Delhi again because I never got to experience Delhi in its authentic way, which means that I did not really shop a lot as such, and I just went to. I was not able to spend a lot of time in Delhi. I would like to go more. I've just been to Delhi, Mumbai, and then Sikkim. That's it. nowhere else. Maximum Chennai, but I was much younger when I went to Chennai, so I was not able to. Like, I don't remember roaming around as much. I went to temples and all that. I also went to Bangalore, but I was so young. I would like to go again. But I've never been to West Bengal. If you ever come to West Bengal, just message me on Instagram. Okay, I'm gonna show you around. I would love to show you around actually. And if I ever go to Delhi again, I'm gonna tell you. Hopefully, you are there and you can show me around as well. The volunteers are happy. Las voluntarios están encantados. Encantados? Okay. I think there was another word for happy. Mumbai, Kolkata, Meghalaya, and Ooty are still shining on my list. We've not been to Mumbai. Mumbai is very beautiful. I will welcome you at every corner of Delhi. That would be amazing. Yeah, because I've been to Delhi, but I was mostly by myself. I feel like if I was being shown around, I would probably be able to travel a lot more. You know, like be able to actually experience the place. The same for if I'm visiting Philippines. I would love to meet Ange and then travel the country a lot better. Because I feel like if you know a local, it transforms the experience from something which you would have searched on the internet or something a travel guide would have shown you to, you'd feel as if you're visiting someone else's country or state or city and they are showing you around, which means that like the entire experience is so much better. You visited Darjeeling? No, I haven't visited Darjeeling yet. I really want to do that as well. And every time I say that to anyone I know, like, especially when I said it to my boyfriend, he was like, how have you not visited Darjeeling when it is literally in your own state? And I was like, I just haven't. Like, I have not been taken. Like, my parents did not take me to Darjeeling, which is why I never went. But yeah, I mean, I think I should plan that. Being a local always a pro guide to everyone. Like, you are a local Bengali person, you know better than the internet. Exactly. Like, how much can you even search? A local person is going to tell you their own authentic experiences. Like, for example, if I go to Philippines and if I get like a travel guide, the maximum they're going to tell me is like, yeah, this place is this is what happened, blah blah blah. It would just be a very memorized introduction of that place. However, if I ever am visiting Philippines and if I meet Ange, I'm sure she's gonna tell me like better facts, but like better put. It'll feel I'll be able to connect more with the country if I am with someone who's the local. Same thing with me. I visited Agra a lot of time. Never watched Taj Mahal. I watched a lot of time from bus. Oh, yeah. I'm planning. I would like to go somewhere. I think in December I'm gonna plan somewhere like Darjeeling, but it'll be very cold in Darjeeling in winters. It's always very cold anyway. In winters, I feel like Darjeeling is gonna be like chilly. I'm gonna freeze, I think. I don't know, let's see.
Todos.
Todos. Oh, todos, which means all.
Lápiz.
Lapis, pencil.
Mesa.
Mesa, table.
Pluma.
Pluma.
Muchas gracias, Ana.
Yes, agree with you. Local do things differently. I never like doing guided tours. Same. Even I don't like guided tours because see after all the person who is going to give you the tour of the place, it's almost like they're just doing a job. Like they would just much rather just tell you whatever they have memorized and get done with it. And they don't really like you won't be able to connect as well. And I hate guided tours. I hate it. I would much rather befriend a local and just be with them. For Delhi, I was not able to do that. For Vietnam, I was not able to do that either. But I had researched a lot and I did speak with a lot of people here and there. People in Vietnam were very, very friendly, like really friendly. I was able to go and talk to them a lot better because I had learned some Vietnamese. And yeah, I think that's where language comes in. If you know the language of the country or the city or the state that you're visiting, it helps a lot, quite a bit actually. Yes, Darjeeling is so beautiful. I read about the tea farms of the city. Yeah, there are like a lot of tea plantations in Darjeeling. For Ange, because Ange can feel like she doesn't know. This is Darjeeling. It's a city in my state of West Bengal. I'm from Bengal, and this is Darjeeling. It's beautiful and it has a lot of tea plantations. This is how it looks. I've never visited. I would love to visit. I'm gonna try to visit at least within the next 6-7 months. This is in my state. I can literally like it's like what 2 hours away from me, and I've never visited. I don't know why, but I should. It's a beautiful place. Darjeeling. When I look at these pictures, and that's what I like, how my city is. Obviously, it's nothing like this. When I look at these pictures, it makes me go like, okay, wow, incredible India. You know, like India has so many different kinds of landscapes, and I've not visited enough. I should go around a lot more. Wow, this looks so beautiful, and it's literally just a couple of hours away from me, and I've never visited. I should go. What about Delhi people? Extra friend. I swear they are extra friendly. I don't like that either.
Muchas gracias, Ana. Muchos. Muchas.
Muchas gracias,
Un
Ana.
gato relajado.
Un gato relajado, which means a relaxed cat. All the dogs are nervous. Perros? No. All the dogs. Todos los perros.
Todos mis compañeros están.
En nuestro festival, las personas bailan, cantan y pasean con sus familias.
I'm gonna eat
Me
actually.
alegro porque están tranquilas y relajadas.
I've not had dinner. Sorry. Extra life they're living. What about Ange? Has Ange traveled around Philippines enough? Have you been to the most common and most touristy places in Philippines? Have you done that? En nuestro festival, las personas bailan. Coffee Country, did you have dinner? Yet? Did you have dinner yet? Today I'm having aloo paratha and this thing called chana curry. Chena, basically, in Hindi. Chena curry. So yeah, that's what I'm having for dinner. What did you guys have for dinner? All of you, Ange and Coffee Country, what did you all have for dinner? En nuestro festival, las personas bailan, cantan y pasean con sus nerviosa. ¿Contenta? Oh. Then I'm glad. Entonces, I'm glad is me alegro. I've been to Boracay, very touristy, haha. Okay, what other places in your country in Philippines? What are some places in your country which you've not visited yet and you really want to go? You had chicken adobo and rice. How nice! Chicken. So for Coffee Country, chicken adobo is. I'm having aloo paratha. See, I just store it. Wait. I'm having this is aloo paratha. This is like an Indian dish. It's basically a type of bread that you make with potato and flour and butter. And then there's this curry. Tastes really nice. I really like it. I love aloo paratha. Oh no, I can't use my laptop now. Oh, my hands got oily. I can't type. Okay, let's talk for some time. That looks good. Yeah, it does. So, I just stored this. Wait. This is the roti. You're committing a crime flexing aloo paratha on live. I'm just showing Ange because she wouldn't know, right? So, this is made out of flour and potato. Like potato. Basically, you mix flour with potato and make a ball and then roll it. So, it becomes flat. And then this is made. And then you put butter on it. And then this is like a curry. This is made using milk. So you add this thing called lactic acid, which curdles milk. So you add that. I think you know what is lactic acid. I don't know why I said it like that. I feel like I think Ange does know what lactic acid is. But anyway, you put lactic acid in milk and then it curdles. And then after the milk curdles, you can shape it into balls, like small balls. And you fry those balls. After it's fried, you make a curry with it using tomato and potato. And it looks like this. It tastes very nice. And mix some spices as well, of course. Sorry. Yeah, you mix spices in the curry. I'm gonna have to go wash my hands because I'm having food with my hands, right? So I can't. अच्छी दो दाओ. My mom is asking me why I haven't finished my dinner. गरम करो. Curd and curry together. Yeah, you can. I guess it's a Bengali dish then because you don't know about it. It's called chena curry. Chena. You know chena, right? It's chena in Hindi. দরজাটা বন্ধ করো তো মা. It's chena in Hindi. The lactic acid I've heard is similar. No, not that. Not that. But yeah, it's not that lactic acid, but it just comes in like boxes. You can use it to curd milk and then make this thing. This is the first time I'm eating using my hands on live stream. I've never done so. I've always used fork um, or a spoon, which is why I've been able to also practice Spanish while talking and while having dinner. But this is the first time. Where's Soul today? Watching the situation of your nails. The nails are fine. I don't have any nail polish. I stopped using nail polish because that's the first time you're using bare hands to eat. Do you guys use bare hands in Philippines to eat any food? Yeah. Eating with bare hands is great because it like when you eat with your bare hands, obviously not things like I don't know, pasta and noodles because obviously you can't have them with your bare hands. But foods like this you can, you know, use your hands because it's meant to be eaten with your hands. Why you stopped spending on nail? Because nail paint is very bad. Nail paint is one thing which has so many chemicals in it, and even though and very recently, by the way, like just this year itself, I used to not just use nail paint, but I also used to get extensions done until I stopped because I realized how bad it is, and it does cause cancer. Okay, like a lot of doctors out there have said it out loud that nail paint causes cancer, because if you go to the factories which manufacture these nail paints, you'll see the type of chemicals that they use. And like unlike food items which we have, or like perfumes, the ingredients of a nail paint is never mentioned. Not ingredients, like um, the materials. So it's actually very, very harmful for your nails, because the nail polish sits on your nail bed, right? Even though these don't have nerve endings, the nail polish still gets in contact with the skin, which means that there is a high chance that then a lot of chemicals which can get absorbed into your skin through these cuticles. And then when you have nail polish, and if you eat with your hands, or if you put your fingers in your mouth, anything at all, for sure you're ingesting all of that, which is so harmful. It has so many bad chemicals, it's not good for you. So that's why from this year onwards, I've actually decided to not use nail paint at all. I eat with bare hands when I eat on the table. In Delhi, people prefer hands while eating noodles. What? What? People in Delhi have noodles or pasta with hands? No way, that's not true. Don't say that. There's a beauty queen. No one accepts this argument. You're saving money. Riza. No. I have never, in the past few years, I've stopped buying my own nail paint because I always get it on my birthday from someone. Like maybe if I go to someone else's birthday, someone else's wedding, nail paint, I have a lot of them. It's just there. I don't need to buy it. I just always get it as a return gift or a birthday gift, like a side gift. You know what that means? See, you're a guy, so you probably don't know, but like when girls have birthdays, some of us get gifts, right? And we get like mini gifts with the main gift. So nail polish is also given as a mini gift, like a side gift along with the main gift. So that's why I have a lot of nail paint. It's just there. I don't use it. There's a beauty queen here who is being asked if Filipinos really eat with our hands. She said something witty in response. What was that? What did she say? Side gifts, yeah. You don't know, but you're a guy. When I say this to my boyfriend, he also reacts in the same way. He's like, side gifts? I don't even get any gift. She responded with, yeah, we eat with our hands. Why do you use your feet? No main gift, no side gift. Never received any gift from anyone in my life. That's so sad. That's sad. My boyfriend says the same thing, but not anymore. I have given him a lot of gifts. I love giving gifts because I love receiving gifts, you know? What about you, Ange? Do you like giving and getting gifts? I feel like gift giving is important. And I see how many guys, I don't know how it is all over the world, but at least for my boyfriend, his friends, and then also for Coffee Country now, he's also saying the same thing. Guys probably don't get a lot of gifts, which is sad, and they don't even give gifts. For my boyfriend, I make him give me gifts. That's why I also give him gifts. What about Ange? It was a white guy who asked her that during the Miss Universe pageant decades ago, and he asked, sounding prejudiced. Oh, yeah, I see a lot of people from the West who would think that, oh my god, why are you using hands? Do you not have spoon? But it's not that. Like, there are some dishes that you need to eat with your spoon and you need to eat it with your hands. How could I ever eat this with spoon and fork? It's just not possible. Riza, what's up? Hi, Viva, how are you doing? Vincent, right? I remember you. I was just practicing Spanish, but now I'm eating dinner. And I'm eating something which I can't really use any spoon or fork for. I have to use my hands to eat, which is why I've just taken a break from Spanish for now. What's up with you? How are you doing? What are you eating? Oh, I am having. Wait, I've almost finished it. Let me show you properly. I'm having this thing called aloo paratha. It looks like this. It's a type of bread which you make using potato and flour, and then the reason why it's shining is because there's butter on it. You just brush the entire thing with butter, so that's why it's shining. So this is the bread. This is my carb, and then my curry is over. It's almost over. I was having this thing called chana curry, which is a milk product, but you can use that milk and you curdle it to make small balls called chena, like chena balls, and then you make like curry with it using spices and potato and tomatoes. It's a vegetarian food. The good thing about Indian cuisine is that there's a lot of extremely delicious vegetarian foods, which I see a lot of people carb maxing. Very good. Yeah, yeah. How are you doing? How have you been? How could I ever eat shrimp or crabs with spoon and fork? Exactly, you can't. You're really gonna struggle. And onion, yeah. What time is it in Australia right now? There are some foods out there. When I say out there, I mean in my country and probably in some Southeast Asian countries, which you cannot have with spoon and fork. You need to have it with your hands. Because you can't. You just, like, you absolutely cannot have it with, you have to get your hands all in, you know? It'll probably take you like, I don't know, the food that would take you 30 minutes to finish would probably take you 2 hours to finish if you tried eating it with your spoon and fork. I feel like Filipino food are greasy or salty. Oh, okay. I think shrimp a seafood. Yeah, shrimp is a seafood. Shrimp is like the tiny little sea insect. You don't know shrimp? I'm doing great. I had a spectacular trip. How was your trip? How was your trip? And I think I do remember you mentioning about where you had been to, but I can't recall the name of the place. So, where did you go? Is Gewar available in West Bengal? I tried Gewar. Gewar, I don't know what Gewar is. Is it something, what is Gewar? I've heard of it. I guess it's available. Like, which country is it? Like, sorry, sorry for saying which country. From my country. Which state is Gewar from? If it's from Rajasthan, then for sure it is. We do have a lot of Rajasthanis in my city and in West Bengal. So for sure it's available. I watch videos on shrimp making. Are you vegetarian by any chance? Coffee country? Have you not had shrimp? So you tear it a little bit like that, and then you like do this, and then scoop up the curry. That's how you have Indian food. Especially Rajasthan, far for its ghewar, famous for its ghewar making process. I wish I could search online, but I can't do that because I need to go wash my hands. After I'm done eating and washing my hands, I'm gonna go search what is ghewar. I'm vegetarian. No eggs, no smoking, no alcohol, no marijuana. Wow, damn, that's really nice. Very good. I'm sure you've already tried ghewar. No, I don't think I have. I'll search after I've washed my hands. But if I had tried it, I would know. Because I do remember food I'd try. What's one dish in Philippines? Actually, no, I already know chicken adobo. Let me ask this to Vincent. Vincent, if you're still watching, what's one dish in Western Australia which you really, really like and that you would absolutely recommend? What is ghewar? Yeah, even I don't know. It's from another state in my country. But ghewar is North Indian traditional dessert. I will search. I can't search it right now because my hands are all buttery. After I've washed my hands, I'll search what is ghewar. Um, but like, what about Australia? What is one dish in Australia which you really like? It can be a dessert. It can be a filling meal. Anything. Are you vegetarian? No, I'm not. You've seen me have eggs. And remember, I was having ramen the other day. I've also had chicken. I'm not vegetarian. Mm. If I was vegetarian, how would I have pork? I had pork when I went to Vietnam. I would not be able to do that. Oh yeah, yeah. If I was vegetarian, why would I be excited to try the Filipino dish called chicken adobo? Remember, I asked you so many times about chicken adobo. Chicken adobo is this one dish, a Filipino dish, which is very popular, and just had it today. So I really want to try that whenever I do visit Philippines. What about Australia, Vincent? What are some food items in Australia that you particularly really like, and you would for sure recommend it to anyone visiting Australia for the first time? Coffee country has written thinking about eating pork enough to give me a faint attack. And the same for my mom. She had told me to not try it, but I just thought it's okay to try it once or so because I was visiting a different country. I didn't try beef, but just pork, let's say. We're eating aloo sabzi and paratha and talking about something dangerous. Yeah, the chena is over. It's just aloo right now. Aloo and tomatoes. I'm a mood eater. So whenever you feel like it, you'd eat it. You know, Coffee Country, there's actually this really yummy dessert that Anne told me about. It's called mango float, and you are disqualified from prestigious weak food community committee. What is that? No, so listen. There's this dessert called mango float, which is found. It's like a Filipino dessert. Okay, and it looks really yummy. I've been wanting to try it since over a month now, and of course I can't. But look, you can go and Google it later on. I would have shown, but I can't. But wait, let me see if I can. I can use my knuckles to search. Sorry. Hey Siri, not this. Hey Siri, hey Siri, hey Siri. Never mind, it's not working. Oh my god, my camera opened up. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, how do I? Okay, no, I'm not gonna try it now. I'm getting butter on my phone. Never mind. Siri, get up. We have excellent seafood and barbecue with many great vegetarian options. What do you write? I'd like to know the barbecue. What what's like the what's a good barbecue option? Mm, mm, mm. I want to touch my phone, but I can't do that. Butter naan, butter phone. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why I thought let me touch my phone. And I got like a little butter on it. But I'm not having butter naan. I'm just having aloo paratha. Grilled baramundi is crack. I know baramundi, that's the fish, isn't it? Yeah, Australia must have a lot of good fish dishes because it's surrounded by water. Battered phone, buttered phone. Yeah. Butters. I'm almost done. This is my last bread. Bread. Can you imagine? I'm calling roti a bread because I would want the other two who are not from India to understand. I like butter naan. I love butter naan. It's so yummy. I love butter naan and then like butter chicken. Everything butter. God. Her phone is smooth like that. Oh my god. You can parcel leftover to my city. There will be no leftovers. I'll finish everything. That's hilarious. I have to go wash my hands and also wipe my phone because I tried to use it. I actually don't eat with my hands as much, which is why I'm not a pro. Which is why this hand is also buttery because I held up the roti or the bread to show everyone. That's why. Otherwise, this hand would not have gotten buttery. Here, have some butter. Sorry. Usually, you eat with only one hand. Slow eater person identify. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry, I'm trying. I don't eat with my hands that much, which is why it's taking longer for me. Also because I'm reading the chat, no? So I'm getting slow. रोटी तड़करी खा Oh my god. I'm a slow eater too. What do I do about it? Like, my food pipe is not that broad to eat fast and swallow fast. I just can't. I've been I've been made like this. But my food pipe is not very broad, so I eat slow. Shubhajit Acharya, how are you doing? How was your day? Did you have dinner? Girls who eat slow are responsible for all delays going on in this world. Shut up! Don't say that. This is the last piece. I'm done. I'm gonna get up and go wash my hands. So funny. शुभजीत की खा रहे डिनर है It's a true fact. Shut up, it's not a true fact. Why would you say that? Girls who eat slow are responsible for all delays going on in this world. What the hell? Shut up. Oh, I'm done. Now I'm gonna go. I'll be back, okay? Mm, 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 How do I take this off? Oh my god. How did I take the microphone off? I didn't think about it. I don't know how to do this. How do I take my microphone off? Ma! I'm sorry for shouting in the mic. I can't do anything. I need to take the microphone off so I can go wash my hands, but I can't touch my I can't touch my microphone. Ma! Without sweets, no dinner completes in West Bengal. Okay, everyone just take your earphones off. If you have earphones, take your earphones off because I'm gonna shout, okay? Ma! Ma! Take your earphones off if you haven't. Oh, sorry. এটা একটা খুলে দাও তো। আরে ক্যামেরা অন আছে। এটা খুলে দাও একটু। Okay, I'm gonna be back, okay? I'm gonna wash my hands and then I'm going to be back. Karen. Okay, I am back. Ah, all right. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, sorry for shouting into the camera. I mean, into the microphone. I had to take my microphone off so I could go wash my hands, and I couldn't do it. So I was calling for my mom, basically. We can hear you, but your voice is not magical. Sorry, I had to shout. What kind of voice is this? I'm sorry. My mom was in the other room, so I had to call her, and that's why I had to shout because my door was also closed. My door was closed, and I had food on my hands, and I couldn't take my microphone off, which is why I had to shout and call my mom. Excuse that. Okay, I'm back. Let's get to learning Spanish and talking. Sorry. Are you relaxed or are you worried? Relajado.
Todos los perros están nerviosos.
Todos los perros están nerviosos. Blah, blah, blah. She's back. Finally, the horse is free from all issues. LMAO. I'm gonna have some water though. Are you relaxed? ¿Están relajados? Bueno, ahora mismo estoy relajada.
Hace frío en...
¿Hace frío en todas las ferias? Your normal voice sounds like a cat howling. That's not my normal voice. I was shouting. I was screaming so that my mom could hear me. That's not my normal voice. That was just me shouting so that my mom could hear me. And especially because the doors were closed. I couldn't get up and open my doors because I had food on my hands. I didn't want to get food on the doors or my mic or my clothes, which is why I had to shout. Uh, excuse that.
Muchas gracias.
Claro, muchas gracias. Hola, soy sorprendido. Estoy Luis porque... Oh, sorry. Hola, soy Luis.
Sí, la directora está relajada.
What did she say when she came? Oh, she called me dumb. She said that I was shouting like a dumb person. That's what she said. Like, she said, I think like coffee country will know this word. My mom called me a gawar. So, that's what. Lol.
Sí, la directora está relajada. Sí, la directora está relajada.
Sí, la directora está relajada. Your mom is lovely. Yeah, thank goodness she helped. Yeah, she came in and she was like, why are you shouting like a dumb person? I was like, I need help.
Me alegro.
Me alegro. I'm glad.
Gracias, me alegro.
Me alegro.
En nuestro festival, las personas bailan, cantan y pasean con sus familias.
Hola, soy Luis. Estoy sorprendido. Riza telling meaning of word with edits. Yeah. Yes, because I wanted everyone to understand. No support. Okay, no problem. Hola, soy Luis. Estoy sorprendido porque la feria es excelente. Okay, now I know, Vincent, did you mention about the name of the place that you went to visit? So we were talking about Ghiwar. Do you guys still want to see what Ghiwar is? And also, what was the name of the place where you had a vacation at, Vincent? We organized the music, but he support with his comment. Yeah, actually, that's true. Lol. We organized the music for the festival. Nosotras organizamos. Sorry. Nosotras organizamos la música para el festival. We are happy. Again, happy is a temporary feeling, which is why it's going to be estamos. Thank you, Carmel, for helping me out. You helped me, and so I remember. But the fair is always in the summer. Anyway, I'm gonna go. My phone almost fell on my face. Oh, okay. What time is it though in Philippines? Thank you so much for coming and joining in today. What has become of your life? What has become of your life? What does that mean? But the fair is always in the summer. Pero la feria es siempre en verano.
En nuestro festival, las personas bailan, cantan y pasean con sus familias.
Almost 1 a.m. Okay.
Están tranquilas y relajadas.
If it's almost 1 p.m., then you should go and sleep then. No problem. Take care. I'm going to try to come live a lot earlier tomorrow. Today I was sleeping for quite a while because I had a difficult day yesterday. Like a really difficult and busy day. But yeah, thank you so much for joining in. Munda Biddi sectional trail. Munda Biddi. Okay. Munda Biddi. Oh. It was like a cycling Walpole, Denmark. Bye. Thank you, Ange, for coming and joining in. See you. I'm gonna miss you. Good night. An off-road cycling adventure, the Munda Bidi Trail stretches 1,060 kilometers through picturesque southwest Western Australia. Health trails. Okay. Oh, it seems like a lot of fun. Health strategy. How nice. Let's check on Google. Off-road cycling adventure, the Munda Bidi Trail stretches 1060 kilometers through picturesque southwestern Australia. MBTF maintains the Munda Bidi. Okay. Well, sometimes I'm serious. Bueno, a veces estoy serio.
¿No estás bien?
¿No estás bien? Are you not okay? Estoy tranquilo porque estoy en el festival. Are you not okay? No, estás. I was gonna write bien, okay? ¡Qué suerte! Nosotros somos de Italia. Yeah. Juan always organizes the competitions. Juan siempre organiza las competencias. Why are you nervous? ¿Por qué estás nervioso? Are you not okay? No estás bien. Bien. No estás bien.
María es la compañera de Diego.
María is. No, sorry, it's a question. Is María Diego's classmate?
Las galletas de Ana llevan sal.
Las galletas. Las
Las
galletas
galletas de Ana llevan sal.
de Ana llevan sal. Anna's cookies have salt. Llevan means have.
¿Los frijoles de Ana llevan sal?
Los frijoles de Ana llevan sal. Is Sol in the chat? No, Sol did not join in today actually. How are you doing, Vizca El Barça? How have you been? How was your day? What did you do today? Do Anna's beans have salt?
La hamburguesa de Ana siempre lleva queso.
La
La
hamburguesa
de Ana siempre lleva queso.
de Ana siempre lleva queso. The Anna's hamburgers always have cheese. Anna's hamburger always have cheese. Always has cheese. La maestra de Diego es mi vecina. Vizca El Barça. How are you doing? How was your day? Anna's milkshake has milk. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and damn right, it's better than yours. El leche de Ana. Ana lleva leche. Oh, sorry, el batido de Ana lleva leche. El restaurante de Diego. Anna's teacher is serious. El maestro de Ana es serio. Anna's red dress. Why are they giving such easy stuff? Today was lit. I was playing today from 1 p.m. till 8 p.m. Damn. That's quite a long time. You played football since so long? Did you not get tired? And when did you have what about lunch and food? Did you not eat? Anna's red dress. El vestido rojo de Ana. El libro de María es muy fácil. Maria's tacos do not have salt. Los tacos de María have no. El colegio de María, the colegio de Ana. Diego's cake is here. El pastel. Diego's cake is here. El pastel de Diego está aquí. It was a tournament. Oh, well, did you win? Hello, Barça, Hala Madrid. Hala Madrid. Barça, say hi to Vincent. Vincent is from, his username is @Viva8262. And Vincent is from Western Australia. I think somewhere near to Perth, right? Somewhere in Western Australia. Did you win the tournament? Did your team win?
Los abrigos negros.
Los abrigos negros. What is happening?
El abrigo rojo.
El abrigo rojo, ¿en serio?
¿El abrigo es negro o rojo?
El abrigo negro es rojo. Negro o rojo, sorry.
3 trajes negros.
Sorry. Visca, say hi. I'm sorry. Visca El Barça, say hi to Vincent.
3 trajes negros.
Negros. Seriously? En serio? It's very expensive. Es muy expensive is regalo. Cara, sorry. Es muy cara.
Hay 4 personas en mi curso.
Hay 4 personas en mi curso. Did you win the tournament? Vincent, what was the name of your city again? There's one more person who watches me, but that person is from Perth, Western Australia. What is the name of your city in Western Australia? Hay 4 personas en mi curso. There are 4 people in my course.
La camisa morada es bonita, pero es muy...
La camisa morada es bonita, pero es muy cara. The purple shirt is pretty, but it's very expensive. Una camisa
morada.
Morada.
Hay un abrigo negro aquí.
I am watching after drinking my cold coffee. How nice. Do you have like coffee every day? Coffee. Why did you name yourself as Coffee Country, by the way? Is it because you have coffee almost every day and you really like coffee? What is everyone's favorite coffee? Whoever's watching. Visca El Barça, Vincent, as well as Coffee Country. What is your favorite or go-to coffee? I guess for Coffee Country, his favorite is cold coffee. Not every day, but most of the days. How nice. What is your favorite coffee? During my trip, I also met a girl, but we broke up. Oh damn. That's really sad. Well, why did you break up? What happened? How long was the trip for, by the way? And why did you break up? What happened? Hay un abrigo negro aquí. There is black coat here.
¿Está en oferta?
Está en oferta. Coats are on sale in the spring. Visca El Barça, what is your favorite coffee? And what is Coffee Country's favorite coffee or go-to coffee? Everyone who is watching, tell me your favorite or go-to coffees. Coats are on sale in the spring. Los abrigos en oferta primavera. Oh, come on.
Las chaquetas son muy largas.
My favorite is controversial. I am limited to Nescafe and Tata Coffee. Many matters and choices. No, not like that. I'm talking about like, do you like cold coffee or coffee with chocolate or what? Like, there's so many options of how you can have coffee, right? Like types of coffee drinks. Like, what is? How do you like to have your coffee? Is what I'm asking. See, like, there's so many types of coffees that you can have. What is dalgona coffee? Do you guys remember making dalgona coffee during what was that? Coronavirus, like COVID. Coronavirus. Do you guys remember this meme called coronavirus? I know you want to know the variety of coffee. Yeah, like what kind of coffee drink do you have? Do you like to have? All these things that people have. Coffee with a lot of milk, coffee with little milk, coffee with water, just dark coffee, cold coffee, coffee with chocolate, coffee with steamed milk, equal parts of coffee and equal parts of milk. What is your favorite coffee? Se muda al UK en septiembre. Se muda. Hold on. Se muda al UK en septiembre. She's going back to the UK in September, I think is what you mean. 4 días. Oh, 4 days. Okay. Well, you could have just kept in touch. What do you think? I feel like distance should not be a reason for someone to break up, you know? Distance should not matter. You can always meet them if you're interested. Why I'm saying this is because, I am also in a relationship since 3 years now, and we have been in a long distance relationship for almost always. We met like once. I'm sorry, we met and we spent like almost a month together, and then we just got into a relationship. He went away and then he came back after 6 months. So then we met again for like 1.5 months, 2 months. We spent time, and then again he went away, and then again he came back after 1 year. So it's been like that. With chocolate is reserved for special days. You're continuously taking my favorite with chocolate coffee. This is so cute. What does that mean? Like, I'm mentioning your favorite coffee? Las chaquetas son muy largas. The jackets are very long. Distance matters. You must track your partner's life. This is a minimum step to follow. Yeah, of course, for sure. Like, both people need to be able to, spend enough time every day to just be in touch and talk about what's happening in their lives, and then you can look forward to meeting them again. But yeah, long distance relationships usually fail. Yeah. Good morning, Riza. How are you today? I'm good. Buenos días. What time is it for you? ¿Cómo estás hoy? Muy bien. ¿Y tú? What time is it for you? Let me translate that in Spanish. What are you going to study this morning? I am studying, I'm doing like a recap lesson. Basically, I'm almost done.
Larga.
Basically, I'm just doing like a recap lesson. After this is done, I'm going to start with learning new words. But yes, how are you? How have you been? Yes, my all-time favorite is coffee with chocolate, flat white. Flat white. Flat white is basically equal parts, right? 1:2 espresso and steamed milk with a microfoam layer. Oh, that's good. What? So basically, Marcos, Coffee Country, have you met Marcos? And Vincent, have you met Marcos? I don't think you have. Everyone say hi to each other. Marcos is someone who has recently joined in. Like, I think couple of weeks back, and Marcos is watching from Mexico, or rather Mexico City. So say hi to Marcos, everyone. Marcos, say hi to Coffee Country. He's from my country. Coffee Country is from my country. Coffee Country is from India, which is my country. And say hi to Viva8262. His name is Vincent. Vincent is from Western Australia. Yes, everyone say hi to each other. Say hi, Marcos. Hi, Marcos is from Mexico. Vincent is from Australia. Coffee Country is from India, my country. So yeah, just say hi to each other. There are 4 people in my course. I like the consistency you've shown in your content lately. Keep it up, Riza. Thank you so much. Muchas gracias, Marcos. Hi, we. Yes, Marcos, say hi to Vincent and say hi to Coffee Country. Vincent is from Western Australia. Coffee Country is from my country. There are 4 people in my course. Cuatro. Hay 4 personas en mi curso. Y ellos soy de Rusia.
Los abrigos
Son de
negros.
Rusia. Oh, sorry. Son de Rusia. And Riza is from East. I'm not from East. I'm from India, which is the eastern part of the world. But yeah. Los abrigos negros. The black coats.
El abrigo es negro o rojo.
El abrigo es
El abrigo es negro o rojo.
negro rojo.
Rojo.
How was that wrong? Es muy cara. Coats are on sale in the spring. Los abrigos. I'm Vinny from Australia. Hi, Marcos. Marcos, say hi to everyone. Marcos, say hi to Vincent and say hi to Coffee Country. Oh my god, my phone fell. Sorry, my phone. I do love you. I didn't mean for you to fall. Coats are on sale in the spring. Los abrigos en oferta en primavera. Why am I getting this wrong? Coats are on sale. Los abrigos están en oferta. Okay, sorry. Are on sale. And I have written the coats are. No, I've written the coats on sale in spring. Yeah, that's why I got it wrong. Están means are. Los abrigos están en oferta en primavera.
El abrigo es negro o rojo.
El abrigo es negro o rojo. Is the coat black or red? Coats are on sale in spring. Okay. Los abrigos están. Los abrigos están en oferta en primavera. Long distance relationships don't work for me. I get that. It doesn't work for almost everyone, honestly. I had been in a long distance, I tried to date someone long distance before my current relationship, but it was not good because there were a lot of differences and he had a girl best friend. I was not okay with that, and then we broke up. So that's what happened. But like my current relationship is much better because we communicate a lot, and not just communicate a lot, we are very transparent in communication with each other. And we follow like schedules, even though like our difference is quite a bit. For example, this is his time right now, 1:14 p.m. So it's afternoon time for him and it's night time for me, 10:44 p.m. But even then, like with 9.5 hours time difference, we still end up talking like twice a day. Even if it's for 5-10 minutes, we still do that. Sometimes when we have fights, it goes on till like an hour. But yeah, but I get it. Like long distance relationships can for sure be very difficult. simply because you don't know if that person that you are in a relationship with, if they are 100% loyal or not, and if they are transparent or not, you know. And you get to know it with time. Are you on Discord? I am on Discord. You're on my Discord. You literally are on my Discord channel. So for everyone else who does not know, Coffee Country and Vincent, I made like a Discord channel. If you guys are interested, you can watch it. Wait. Ow. Sol bienvenido. This is my, I just made this one, I made like a server. Let me paste my server link. I made this one channel on Discord. If you guys are, hello, I'm back. Hello, hi, Sharon, how have you been? Did you try a different grammar app? A different grammar app? No, I haven't tried any other app. Vincent says would be unfaithful 100%. Seria infiel 100%. Yes, for sure. I was not okay with that person having a girl best friend. I feel like I was very odd. So that's why I did not talk to him. When I got to know, I was like not okay with it. And I was like, you should not like. And then he was like, you're being so uncool. Like oh no, sorry. So that person was like, you've probably gone to a girls' school, which is why you think it's odd, but it's completely fine for guys and girls to be best friends yet be in a relationship. But I was like, I was much younger back then. I was like 17 years old. I'm 26 right now. I was 17 years old back then, and I was like, no, I don't think so. Like, I just can't be okay. I am not okay with it. So then I stopped talking to him. Damn, your subscribers went so up. Yeah, I have like 174. What was the last number you saw? When you were here for the last time, what was my subscriber count? I did gain a few here and there, like 1, 2 every day. I gain like 1 or 2 subscribers every day. Some days when I'm lucky, I gain like 5 or 6. Is boyfriend coming back or are you moving? He's coming back actually because his course is over and his what is that called? Work permit. His work permit is also over, so he's coming back. And then so he's coming back basically. He's coming back next year. Something like that. Ow. My current boyfriend has always been in a boys' school, which is why most of his friends, even if they were childhood friends, they've all been boys. Same for me. I've always been in a girls' school. So my friends, most of my close friends are girls. And I do have friends, as in like I do have acquaintances who are guys, but I don't have any guy best friend like that. I can call my boyfriend my guy best friend because we often talk about a lot of stuff. And like, yeah, I've never like, I don't really have anyone like that. I find the concept very difficult. Like, I feel like your partner is supposed to be the closest to you, right? So if your partner is the closest to you, then why do you also have a best friend? So who are you closest to if you were to choose, That's the concept. That's how I've been thinking. What are these red buttons for? Red buttons? Which ones? Red buttons? Esos botones. Which red buttons? Oh, this one? No, that's not even being shown on the screen. Which red buttons are you talking about? Red buttons? We'll talk later. I'm going to sleep. Oh, okay, no problem. Thank you so much for joining in. It was lovely to talk to you. I hope you come back in again. See, aquí tiene. Which red buttons, by the way? Like, which red buttons are you talking about? Si este es el reloj nuevo. Aquí tiene. how many subscribers did I have, Sharon, no? When you were here the last time? Here are the belts. Aquí están los cinturón.
Sí, en serio.
Sí, en serio. Yes. Seriously.
¿En serio? Es muy cara.
Have a good week, everyone. Wish you the same. I hope you have a great night, and I hope you get enough sleep. And I hope we get to talk to you again sometime soon. That would be great. Thank you so much for coming and joining in. It was so nice to talk to you, Vincent. It's always a pleasure to talk to people, different people from all over the world. Really like that. You know? I hope we're always in touch. I would never want to lose touch because if I ever visit Australia, that's the person I'm going to talk to. After all.
¿En serio?
En
Es muy cara. Seria.
serio?
Serio.
En serio es muy cara.
No, ella no baila tango mal.
No, ella no baila tango mal.
Perdón, pero yo no cocino mal.
Perdón, pero yo no cocino mal.
No, mi novio no patina bien.
No, mi novio no patina bien. No, my boyfriend doesn't skate well. Bien o mal.
El vestido está en oferta.
¿El vestido está en oferta porque es morado? Sí. Aquí están skirts, faldas y bolsos en oferta aquí. Entonces, allí. Ah, sí hay faldas y bolsos en oferta aquí.
No, yo quiero una gorra.
No, I want a cap.
Sí, quiero una falda, no dos. Quiere.
I feel like the accent that the Duolingo uses is very standardized. Yeah, that it is. What do you recommend to make my accent better?
Sí, quiero una falda, no dos. Quiero. Quiere. Quiero. 4 piñas.
4 piñas. Árabe.
Árabe.
4.
4.
Curso.
Curso.
Solo. Nosotros. Here are the belts. Aquí están los cinturones. Sí, hay faldas y bolsos en oferta aquí. A pen. Ana es muy creativa.
¿No estás bien?
¿No estás bien? ¿Are you not okay? Hoy es competencia de su proyecto en el colegio. Are you happy? ¿Estás feliz?
Feliz.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. Prospero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad.
Bailo.
Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. I'm fine too. Yo también. Fine. Okay. Estoy bien. Sorry. Laura Laura está. ¿Por qué? What is this? Contenta. Is Laura happy?
Claro, tu perro está nervioso.
Marcos, what is the difference between contenta versus feliz? When do we use the word contenta and feliz? You know? Feliz versus contenta. What is the difference? But I'm impressed by that Spanish. This song? Feliz Navidad. Do, 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 do. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. I wanna wish you there is no difference at all. So when do we use, like, when can I use happy and when can I use contenta? You know? When do you, how do I know? Riza of duty. Oh, you're still here? Oh my god. Cool ID. Yeah, I picked it up. I made a different channel. I don't use it. I've just made it. Basically, ISO Speed. I saw that ISO Speed's channel got hacked or banned or something like that, so he made a different channel. That's why I've made another account. I've not tried to grow it yet, but I've just made it. Later on, I'm gonna, if something happens to this channel ever, for example, if YouTube blackmails, I mean, sorry, if YouTube bans me, or if someone hacks my account, then I can use that channel, Reserve Duty. So that's my other account. I've not posted anything on it though. I think I haven't. It can be used interchangeably. Contenta is a little bit casual. So for example, we say Feliz Navidad. Do we also say Contenta Navidad? We don't say that, right? Good plans. Yeah, you never know. What if it just happens? I am putting in the hard work and building this channel. I'm at 1,741 subs only right now. But still, it's quite a lot more than however much I was at. Last year, around this time, I had 400 subscribers. So I have 1,741 subs because I put in more effort and I uploaded more, I did more streams and all of that, right? I am doing the hard work and making this channel, but what if it's all gone one day? That's why I've made another account. But yeah, like literally, last year in August, I had around 400, I think 481 subs or something. And now I have 1,741. Hopefully never happened. Yeah, hopefully.
Claro, tu perro está nervioso.
Nervioso.
Bueno, estoy un poco nerviosa.
Bueno, estoy un poco nerviosa. Have you guys seen Harry Potter? There's this spell which goes like Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. Have you guys heard? Wingardium Leviosa. Which is like a Harry Potter spell. So because it says Nerviosa, that's what
Nerviosa.
that is what this word is reminding me of. Wingardium Leviosa. I'm silent because I'm trying to understand how difficult Spanish is to learn.
Hay
Oh,
dos
okay.
competencias.
I thought you left. I thought you found it boring and you left.
Hay dos competencias.
Competencias. I don't organize the competition. Yo no organizo la competencia.
¿Tú organizas el festival?
¿Organizas el festival? Nerviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. That's good, oh, Riza. Yeah. No. No. Okay. No problem. What are they organizing for the festival? What are they organizing? They means ellos. Ellos organizan, I think, organizan. Good job. Thank you. Gracias.
Nosotras organizamos la música para el festival.
Organizamos la música para el festival. ¿Hay personas contentas? I avoid talking while students attending classes. Lol. You can talk, no problem. The more you talk, the better it is. The more you talk, the more Instagram algorithm thinks this is an interesting live stream, and then it'll send this video to other people, which is what I like and what I want. So yeah. So the better it is. Spam if you can. So go and spam in my channel and in this chat. Spam if you'd like, but it'll be helpful for me. I'm fine too. Yo también. Estoy bien. If you ever feel the need to spam, please don't hesitate because it'll help the algorithm push my video to people who are searching for me or something. I don't know. ¿Por qué está triste? Yes, we're very excited. Sí. We means nosotros. Oh, sorry. Sorry. That's a cool fact. Yeah, literally. You can spam. Like, the more you talk, the goal for every live stream of mine is to make sure people talk, which is why I always try to ask questions. But not just for that, but in general as well. The more people talk, the more people spam, the better it is. Because the algorithm shows my video to more people, and then I get more views, you know? So that's how it works. Juan está muy emocionado. Hoy es la competencia y está muy contento.
Nosotros estamos contentos.
Coffee Country no es gran ciencia, solo debes exponerte el language. Learning a language is not like math though. Yeah, that is true. Nosotros estamos contentos. You got it right, Riza. Yeah. Go for it, lady. Thank you. Gracias. Hace mucho frío.
No, no estoy preocupado.
Preocupado. This character has a very weird accent. Like, listen to her.
No, no estoy preocupado. No, no estoy preocupado.
She sounds very, very done. She sounds like she's done. Elian Van Achteren says hello. Hello, Elian. Welcome to this live stream. How are you doing? Where are you watching from? Where are you watching from, Elian? Elian, right? Nosotros estamos en la feria ahora mismo.
Es cierto, hay pocas personas.
Hay pocas personas. Sí.
Sí.
¡Qué suerte!
Mira, los voluntarios.
Elian Van Achteren, hello. Where are you watching from? Where are you from? I'm from India. Where are you watching from? Which country are you watching from? Van sounds like Dutch. Are you Dutch? By any chance? Elian? Belgium. Oh, how nice. Belgium. Very cool. Where in Belgium do you live? What is the name of your city? I've never spoken with anyone who's from Belgium, so this is the first time.
Mira, los voluntarios.
Los voluntarios. Ella organiza muchas competencias.
Sí, y hay muchos vestidos bonitos.
Muchos vestidos bonitos. My friends are sad.
Mis
amigos tristes.
tristes.
Ella es voluntaria.
That was wrong. Leuven. Leuven, where is that? Let me check. Leuven. City in Belgium. Leuven. Okay, it's the first time I'm hearing about this city. What is what's the name of this structure? Leuven Town Hall. Leuven. How old are you, Elian? If you don't mind me asking. Leuven. Leuven, Belgium. Have you ever spoken with anyone who's Indian? I have personally never spoken with anyone who's from Belgium. So this is the first time that I'm speaking with someone from Belgium. Oh wow, that looks really nice. Christmas market. I'm 19. Oh, how nice. Very nice. So what's let me ask you a few questions if that's okay with you. What is your city known for? Leuven. What's the most popular thing about Leuven? You know? What is Leuven famous for?
Ella es voluntaria.
Ah, goodness. You are very worried.
Ustedes
Están
están
muy
muy
preocupados. I don't know, maybe architecture? Architecture. Yeah, that seems unique. Is oh, I saw a nightlife. How is the nightlife in Leuven? How is the nightlife in Leuven? You're 19, so can you go to the club? Is it legal for you to go to the club? I don't know. It's interesting how you adopt the accent you're listening to. Adopt the accent I listen to. Oh, okay. Yes, we are very excited. Sí. Nosotros. Oh, I keep getting this wrong. Estamos. I'm sorry. My friends are sad. Mis amigos tristes. Mis amigos están tristes. Estamos muy emocionados. Noise. Hey, did you dye your hair? Yes, I did. Very recently in the month of May. It's not America where you have to wait 21 to drink. How nice. So, how is the nightlife in Leuven? Is it good? Because I was searching for Leuven and the first thing that came up in suggestions was the nightlife. Is it very famous? Eva Sartika says nice. Oh, Eva Sartika, you're from Philippines, right? I remember having a conversation with you. Aren't you from Philippines? Sorry, you're from Indonesia. I'm sorry, you're from Indonesia, right? How cool. You did subscribe the other day. I thought you didn't. How nice. Welcome back. How have you been? What is the good? I mean, crazy. What is okay? What are the top two best nightclubs, or it can also be a bar or something in Leuven? Like the top two. If you've been out enough, what are the top two best nightclubs in your city in Leuven? How many languages do you know and why are you learning Spanish? Oh, that's a great question. I know around 4 or 5 languages. So that's English, Bengali, Hindi. I'm learning Spanish and I know a little bit of German. And I had tried to learn Vietnamese. So 5.5, I guess. And I am learning Spanish simply because I love learning different languages. So that I can talk to other people who are Spanish speakers. For example, say hi to Marcos. Marcos should say hi to you. Marcos, say hi to Elian. Marcos is from Mexico and his first language is Spanish. So I'm learning Spanish. I actually started learning Spanish because I was supporting Lamine Yamal and Spain in this year's World Cup. And I was like, you know what? If I'm going to just support Spain, let me also learn their language. And so I picked up on Spanish. I started learning Spanish on Duolingo. And it's been roughly 43 days of learning this language from scratch. And I've met a lot of people like me who are also learning Spanish from different parts of the world. And then I've also come across people like Marcos, who is from Mexico. He lives in Mexico City and his first language is Spanish, which kind of helps me to keep going, you know. So it's almost like a brain exercise where I, strengthen my brain or train my brain or something like that. And then I also get to, talk to people who are Spanish speakers, learn and get to know others. That's why I'm learning Spanish. How many languages do you know? How many languages do you know, and are you currently learning any language? Cocktail bar, professor, and Villa Artois, two are my favorite. Okay, very nice. How cool. So what is the legal age then in Belgium? Also, for everyone who's watching me for the first time, I would absolutely love if they subscribe to my channel and just stayed, because I am live streaming not just to learn Spanish from scratch and learn it well, but I also live stream so that I could document my learning process, so that maybe a couple of years from now I can look back and look at how I learned this language. I also got to know so many people who are from different parts of the world. I've never ever spoken with anyone who's from Belgium. I've never spoken with anyone who's Mexican. I've never spoken with anyone who's Indonesian. So I feel like learning something new for the first time and also documenting it on YouTube is helping me come across other people as well, like other people who are watching from different parts of the world, which is something I really like, because I also get to, not only am I getting to learn a new language, but I can also get to know you and your country and your culture and your language, even if you're not Spanish. So that's the thing. What's your first language? My first language is this language called Bengali, and then my second language is English. My third language is Hindi, after which I learned German. So my German is not really, really fluent, because when I was learning German, I did not have the opportunity to talk to a lot of Germans or German speakers. So I don't have the fluency. But if anybody writes something in German to me, I can at least try to guess, as long as it isn't like an easy sentence. And yeah, now I'm learning Spanish. So are you from Bangladesh? No, I'm not from Bangladesh. I'm from India. I am from the western part of India, and Bengali is actually a language which originated in India, because Bangladesh was a part of my country. First time I'm talking to a person I'm not from Bangladesh. Ew, no, I'm not from Bangladesh. I'm from India. Bangladesh was a country which was a part of my country, India, and then they separated from India. So I'm from India. I'm not from Bangladesh. I don't like Bangladesh, actually. I find that country very odd. Thank goodness they separated, honestly.
Mesa.
Mesa.
Lápiz.
Lápiz.
Todos.
Todos.
Pluma.
Pluma. Me alegro todos mis... So you're from India and speak Bengali, right? I am from India and I speak Bengali. Bengali is actually an Indian language. And Bangladesh was actually a country which was a part of India until like 78 years back. Bangladesh separated from India, and a lot of Bengali speakers, why they separated is because Do you have remaining days videos available somewhere? Yeah, it's on my channel. After my live stream, it's always up on my channel. I put it up. So anyway, what I was saying to Alien is that Bangladesh was actually not supposed to be there. Like, it was all India, but like, Bengali is not a Bangladesh language or anything. Bengali is an Indian language. Isn't Bengali a native to both India and Bangladesh? Yeah, I'm telling you. So basically, Bengalis are Indians. We live in one part of India, and quite a few centuries back, when the Mughals came in, there were a lot of Bengalis who converted from our religion, which is Hinduism, to Islam. They took up Islam, and now, just 78 years back, after the British left our country, some Bengalis who had converted from Hinduism to Islam, they wanted a separate country and they did not want to reside with us, which is why they separated. Like, they all took their belongings and just went to this one part, the extreme eastern part of India, and they were like, we want this to be a separate country. And so that's how Bangladesh was born. It was born because a lot of Hindus who had converted to Islam, or they became Muslim, they did not want to stay with India and be a part of Indian culture or be a part of India in general. That's why they made their own country called Bangladesh. And the same happened for Pakistan. A lot of Indians who gave up on their religion and they converted to Islam, they wanted a separate country. They did not want to stay with us. They did not want to be a part of India. So they made two separate countries, Pakistan above us and Bangladesh. So it's the same people. Yeah, literally, we are all the same people. But the only difference is that the religion is different, because they did not want to stay with us. Like, there were quite a few organizations who decided that they did not want to be a part of India, which is why two different countries were born, Pakistan and Bangladesh. They were born out of India because of religious differences. Me alegro. Todos mis amigos están en el festival. Todos los perros están nerviosos. So why are you hating your own people? Great question. That's what we all have been. That is literally the base question. That is a very good question, Elian. And yeah, I wish people thought like that, but they haven't. I feel like it has something to do with superiority. Just my personal opinion, I feel it probably has to do with religious superiority, which is why they think that we are not good for them and that we are just not good for their religion, which is why they didn't want to be with us, and that's why they separated. And yeah, they took their belonging. There were a lot of Bengali Hindus. I'm a Hindu, okay? There were a lot of Hindus who were residing in that part, like where present day Bangladesh and present day Pakistan is. All of them had to take their belongings and rush back to what was going to be marked as India. So that's why they came back. And there was this British individual who had no idea about the country. He was the one who marked the exact region of what is going to be Bangladesh, and like, they divided India into two parts, and Bangladesh and Pakistan was born out of it. But this is a question which people have been asking since, I don't know, ages now. Why hate your own country? Why hate your own kind? What's the most famous Bengali food? The most famous? That's a great question. The most famous Bengali food is probably, I would say it's kathi roll. Kathi roll is not the most famous. The most famous Bengali food is probably, there's so many. I can tell you the most famous dessert. The most famous dessert is this dessert called Rasgulla, which is basically, you know, it's basically made out of curd. Like, milk is curdled and then a ball. It is shaped into a ball. and then it's cooked in sugary syrup. So that's called Rasgulla. That's the most famous Bengali dessert. And yeah, most famous Bengali food is kind of difficult because there's so many famous. There's one called kathi roll, which but then again, I don't think I should call it call kathi roll the most famous. It is famous now, but it became famous from when British India was there, like when India was ruled by the Brits. Since then, but before then, kathi roll did not exist. And before then, there was biryani, aloo biryani. Yeah, that's famous. There's a lot of fish dishes actually, which I should say is famous. Yeah, there's this called ilish. Ilish is a kind of fish that is very famous. It's like Croatia and Bosnia. We're all are Slavic, but hate Bosnia because it's yeah something like that. I guess I don't know much about the Croatia, Serbia, Bosnia story, but you know my story and my country story. What about you? Like, what about Belgium? What are some Belgium foods which are extremely famous? Food or desserts? It can be anything. Let me tell you the Rasgulla, which I was talking about. Rasgulla is basically this. It's just basically made out of let me tell you. So milk is curdled, right? Curdled. When milk curdles, you see it becomes solidified, right? And then they gather all of that and then they make a ball of it. They roll it first and make it flat, and then they take it out and make a ball out of it, and then they cook it in sugary syrup and put almonds like this on top. It's very, very sweet. Waffle and French fries. Waffle is from Belgium. Oh, right, of course. I love waffle. Oh my god, right. Oh my goodness, of course. Wait, French fries are from Belgium? I thought French fries are like a French thing. I love waffle. Oh my god, right. Of course, waffles. How did I forget? I love waffles. There was a time when I used to have waffles every single day. I'm not kidding. Like I had waffles. I love waffles. I love waffles which has chocolate. There was this one particular waffle I used to have. It was dark chocolate and like choco chips and then chocolate flakes on top. Yeah, so I love waffles which has different kinds of chocolate in it. I love waffles. Oh my god. Right. How did I forget? Of course, I'm talking to someone Belgium. I mean, someone who's Belgian. Of course. Of course, waffle is. How did waffle not come to my head? French fries is from Wallonia, so it's called French fries. Wallonia, where is that? Wallonia. Wallonia is a French speaking region of southern Belgium. Oh, okay. Okay, tell me a Belgian dish, by the way, that I can. Let's say if I was visiting Belgium tomorrow, I'm just saying, like if I was visiting Belgium, what is one Belgian dish that I could try for lunch or dinner? What happened to that girl who came in the middle? The Indonesian girl. Where did she go? Eva Sartika, right? Eva, are you still watching? We barely spoke as much, so you can just come and say hi. I would love to talk to you. You're from Indonesia. I do know a few things here and there about Indonesia. I would love to get to know more. Just come say hi, all right? French fries is from okay, Flanders dish or Wallonia dish. Flanders dish. Okay, what is that? Flanders dish. I've got no idea what you're saying anymore. Sorry, Riza. Oh, no problem. I was just basically talking about random stuff. No problem. Flanders dish. What is it made of? Basically, I was asking Elian about famous food items, famous dishes from Belgium. Remember when you joined in, I was asking you about famous food dishes in Mexico? So the same thing. Bitterballen. 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 Sounds like it's German. Oh, this looks really nice. Okay, nice. It's like a snack, basically. I think it's a snack. I don't think you can have it for lunch, can you? Because the portion is quite less. So I guess it's a snack. I asked you need famous dish from Wallonia or Flanders. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize. I don't know what those places are. I've never heard of them. Let me check. Where is Wallonia? Where is Flanders? Where is Wallonia? Oh, it's a place in Belgium. Okay. And Flanders? It's a northern region. Oh, okay. I have not much idea about Belgium in general. I just know Brussels. That's all I know about because like I just know Brussels. I don't know any other place. But then you mentioned about Flanders, which seems to be a northern part, and then Wallonia is the southern part, right? Okay. Elian, let me ask you a question very quickly. So basically, I have a lot of people who watch me from different parts of the world, all right? And in Brussels, they speak French. Oh, okay. And what do you speak in? You speak in Belgium. What is the language of Belgian people? What is your first language? So let me just mention this one thing to Elian. Basically, I have a lot of people who watch me from different parts of the world, and there was this girl called Heidelor. She told me this one thing. She gave me this one idea. She was like, "Why don't you mark everyone's countries on the world map? Everyone who's watching from different parts of the world." So I've started doing that because I'm still a small channel. I'm still a small channel, and I'm like, talking to people for whoever I speak with is the first time that they join in from their country. So, which is why I've marked everyone's countries. I would love to mark you on the map because you're the first Belgian person I'm speaking with. So, what is like your favorite color? I would love to mark you on the map. That is if you subscribe, obviously, not otherwise. Only if you subscribe. Hello, new here. I'm a Spanish learner. Where are you from and what languages do you speak? Hello, Steven. I am new as well. It's been like 43 days of me learning Spanish from scratch. I'm using Duolingo basically to learn Spanish, to learn basic Spanish. And I am from India. I speak 4 or 5 languages. So that's what about you, Steven? Where are you watching from? And since how many days are you learning Spanish? I've been learning Spanish since the past 43 days. Wow, estoy muy sorprendida. Los voluntarios son muy trabajadores.
Tú también estás sorprendido.
¿Tú también estás sorprendida? Black. Okay, black. Let's mark you. I would love it if you subscribe to my channel because I wouldn't want it to be something like where I mark you and then you are not even subscribed. So I would really, really like you if you get subscribed to my channel so that I could talk to you later on as well and make you meet everyone else who's from different parts of the world. But alright, let's pick your color, black. This black, right? I'm picking this black and let's mark Belgium. Oh, it's very similar. Like Austria also has like a black and yellow. I did. Thank you. 23 days old and already make complex sentences. Not 23, 43. 43 days. Since the past 43 days, I've been learning Spanish. So that's me. What about Steven? Steven, where are you watching from? Which country are you from? Love to know more about you. Alright, let's mark you. Your spelling is E-L-I-A-N. Elian. Okay, I've marked you. Search language spoken in Belgium on Google. See, understand. Okay, language spoken in Belgium. Oh, there are 3 languages. Oh, damn. Okay, right. Dutch, French, and German. What do you speak? What is your first language? Is it Dutch? Is it French? Or German? But your name is Van Achteren, so I think you are a Dutch speaker. People speak Dutch, often called Flemish. Hoy es la competencia y Bea no está. It's not alien, it's alien. Alien. Is it alien? E-L? Alien? I didn't say alien. I said it's not alien, it's alien. Alien, right? I'm from China, but I grew up in the US. I speak English natively. What languages do you speak fluently? Oh, how nice. Well, I am. What languages do I speak natively? So I speak Bengali, I speak Hindi, I speak English fluently. These are the 3 languages I speak fluently. And I'm learning Spanish. I have learned German in the past. So 2 languages that I somewhat know. So around 5 languages, I guess. I'm from Flanders, so I obviously speak Dutch. Okay, let me check Flanders again, what it is. Flanders is a southern region, right? Oh no, northern region. Okay, northern region of Belgium. Okay, Dutch is the official language. Okay, Flemish. All right, nice. How nice. All right.
Nerviosa.
Hoy es la competencia y Bea no está. Today there's a competition and Bea is not
Nerviosa.
nervous. Ella está relajada. She is relaxed. Thanks, I'm glad. Gracias.
Gracias.
Me
No.
alegro.
Wow, estamos muy sorprendidas.
Tell me something more about Belgium. Well, so like couple of years back, I used to get confused between the flags of Belgium and Germany because both the countries have similar colors on the flags. Tell me something that if I'm visiting Belgium, what is an activity or what is a food item that I should absolutely try? Hopefully one day reunite with Netherlands again. Oh, so like Belgium was a part of Netherlands? Is it? Was Belgium a part of Netherlands? Was Belgium? You answer, but I will also find out. Belgium 1 is vertical. Yes. I figured it out later on. But like, was Belgium a part of Netherlands? Oh. Modern Belgium was part of UK of the Netherlands. What do you mean by UK of the Netherlands? What does that mean? Was part of the UK of the Netherlands from 1815 until it gained independence following the Belgian Revolution in 1830. Historically, the broader region of both nations shaped various overlapping dynastic rulers, but they split in the 16th century. Why did they split? Deep cultural, religious, and political differences after being forced together as the UK of the Netherlands. What do you mean by United Kingdom of the Netherlands? What? Why is the word United Kingdom written here? In 1815, by European powers to act as a buffer against France, the Catholic South grew tired of the rule by the Protestant Dutch kingdom, leading to the Belgian Revolution. Belgian waffles try in Belgium. Okay. Of course. Anything else other than Belgian waffles? Any place that I should absolutely visit? A place which is very important. It's like an important part of Belgian history. Any place like that? Oopsies, I was gonna quit. North Belgian are similar to Dutch or same as them, while Southern are French. Okay, I get it now. Got it. Understood. Again, like I don't know because I've never studied about Belgium in that way, which is why I have no knowledge about Belgium. But I mean, I'm speaking with someone who's Belgian for the first time, so I am hoping I do get to learn a lot of things. But I'm so excited. Look at the number of people who are here from different countries. I have Australia, Indonesia, Philippines, Japan, Turkey, South Africa, Morocco, and then Italy, and then Serbia, Austria, and now Belgium, your country, UK, Ireland, Sweden. I've not spoken with Victor actually in a long time. I wonder where he is. Canada, US, Mexico, Peru, and Chile. Mexico. Marcos is from Mexico. Marcos, how are you doing? Are you still there? But I'm so glad there are so many countries that people are watching from. So nice. Antwerp City. Antwerp City. Let me check what that is. Antwerp City. It's a place in Belgium. Cool port city in Belgium at the Scheldt River. Is it Scheldt? No, it's Scheldt. Scheldt River. Scheldt River. A cool port city in Belgium at the Scheldt River. It is famous for high fashion, huge trade port, global diamond market. Diamond market, damn fancy. People also know the city for old art, great food, and pretty 16th century buildings. Damn, how nice. Carmel is here. Hi, Carmel. Hi, welcome back. Everyone say hi to Carmel. Say hi. Okay, there's like a lot of new people. Carmel, there is this girl called Elian. She just joined in, and I was just having a talk with her. She's from Belgium. Besides Duolingo, are there any other ways or sources you are using to learn Spanish? I do watch some videos here and there on YouTube, different YouTube channels, which have been recommended to me by my subscribers. And then there's also something called Dreaming in Spanish. I don't use much of Dreaming in Spanish, but I would recommend it to you simply because a lot of my subscribers use it actively to learn Spanish. So I would surely recommend that to you. My grandfather served in SS Panzer Division and goes to Moscow and returns alive. Wow, okay. SS Panzer Division goes to Moscow and returns alive. When was can you elaborate more on this? I'm asking because I wouldn't know. And Elian Carmel is this very sweet girl. Like she's one of my sweetest subscribers. She's from South Africa. Dreaming Spanish is great. Hello, Carmel. Yes. Carmel is from South Africa, and Carmel Elian is someone new, and she is from Belgium. What a beautiful cathedral. Where is that? This is in Belgium, in this place called Antwerp. It does look so beautiful. Look at the view. The picture has also been taken in a very beautiful way with these autumn leaves. There's also McDonald's. World War II SS Battalion. Oh my goodness! Whoa! World War II. What is SS Battalion, by the way? SS Battalion. What does that mean? Panzer Division. Can you elaborate on what SS Battalion is? But damn, wow, World War II, your grandfather served and fought in World War II. That is, wow, that's crazy. And he also returned alive. Amazing. Look at this picture. Oh wow. That's so beautiful. Beautiful place. Antwerp City, Belgium. Look, a horse-drawn carriage. Is it still there? A horse-drawn carriage? You can search so you can understand better. Okay. SS Battalion. World War II. During World War II, the Waffen SS was the armed combat branch of the Nazi Party's SS organization. What is SS? It grew from small bodyguard units into a massive military force of 38 divisions and numerous smaller battalions. They fought alongside the regular German army while committing widespread war crimes. Oh my god, okay. While famous for large divisions like Das Reich or Leibstandarte, the Waffen SS organized many specialized tactical subunits, including reconnaissance, pioneer, and tank destroyer battalions. Later in the war, many depleted high-numbered divisions functioned merely as small battle groups, Kampfgruppen. Okay. As the war dragged on, the SS recruited. What is the SS? What do you mean by SS? Yes, I was going to recommend Dreaming Spanish. That's what I use. Have a wonderful day. Good luck with your language goals. Thank you so much, Steven. Thanks a lot. I wish you all the very best as well. Yeah, horse carriage for tourists. Oh, okay. How nice. It looks very nice. Horse-drawn carriages. Beautiful place. Radisson Blue. Radisson Blue is a very famous hotel group. Oh yeah, the structure looks very exquisite. It's maintained very well. Very nice. SS stands for Schutzstaffel, which translates from German to English as Protection Squadron. It began as a small paramilitary bodyguard unit for Adolf Hitler and the... Oh, okay. Grew into one of the largest, most powerful, and most feared organizations in Nazi Germany. It was led by Heinrich Himmler from 1929 to 1945. It served as the primary agency to enforce Nazi racial policies. Oh, okay. So, your grandfather served in SS Panzer Division. What was that? SS Panzer Division was what? SS Panzer Division was an armored division within the Waffen SS. They were equipped with tanks, armored vehicles, and motorized. Oh my god. So your grandfather was in Hitler's army then, is it?
Wow, estamos muy sorprendidas.
Sorprendidas. Claro. Muchas gracias.
Un gato relajado.
Un gato relajado. Hola, soy Luis. Estoy sorprendido porque la feria es excelente.
Ahora estamos relajadas.
Relajadas. Ellos son sorprendidos y están Pablo y... ya. No, sorry.
¿Están relajados?
Yup, he was in his army. Oh, damn. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay.
¿Están relajados?
¿Están relajados?
Hoy limpian todas las calles, ¿verdad?
If he died in the war, I won't be here. Okay. Understood. So you're here because he was alive. Got that. Ellos son, Pablo y Luis, y están sorprendidos. So, what's one thing? Tell me the fact. Are you in school or are you in college? First, you're 19, so you're probably in university, right now. Do you have any friends who ever ask you something regarding Nazi Germany and let's say the war crimes they committed? How do you answer and how do you tackle those questions? He was 16 when he joined in SSD. Oh my goodness, 16 years old. And after the war was over, how old was he? Yep, uni. Okay. So do you have people in university who ask you things like, how do you feel that, your someone in your family was part of Nazi Germany, and there were a lot of war crimes that Nazi Germany committed. So do you ever get difficult questions? And if yes, then how do you handle them? Like, how do you respond? I'm surprised because there are many volunteers. Estoy sorprendido. Estoy sorprendido porque. Estoy sorprendido porque there are many volunteers. Because there are many volunteers. Porque hay muchos voluntarios. Now, all Flemish somewhere are in Germany army, mainly Luftwaffe and Panzer Division. Luftwaffe, I've heard of this word before. Luftwaffe. You mean the aerial warfare, right? I have heard of this. Luftwaffe was the aerial warfare branch of the. Riza, what is the Spanish speaking population of your country? That's a good question. I've never searched that. Let me search. What is the Spanish speaking population? I think the last time the census was done was probably in 2011, so quite a few years back in India. Not a lot of people, around 54 to 55,000, I guess, something like that. See, the thing is, there are a lot of people who are probably tourists in India, so their passport is not Indian, and if your passport is not Indian, you're not counted under the census. So probably there are a lot of Spanish speaking people from other countries who came to India and they never went back or something like that, and they're still in India probably because they keep renewing their visa. But there's not a lot of Indian Spanish speakers whose population is counted like that. There are many people who probably know Spanish as a language. For example, I'm learning Spanish now, but if there's ever a population census, I will not be counted as a Spanish speaker. I will still be a Bengali speaker because that's my first language. So like that. Sid is here. Hi Sid, how are you doing? Welcome back. How was your day? Welcome back. Sid, there's someone new in my YouTube channel. I mean, my YouTube live stream. Her name is Elian. I think. Elian. Is it Elian or is it Elian? Okay, Elian or Elian? Tell me what is the correct pronunciation? Flemish are too excited from speech and regret it later. Flemish somewhere in Germany, Army mainly in Luftwaffe. Okay, got it. So, what do you feel about? Tell me what you think. It's Elian. It's Elian. Can you write the? Can you actually spell it out properly? Is it Elian or Elian? Let me actually write and ask you. Hold on. Is it L E N or is it L E N? What is the exact spelling? Like, what is this pronunciation, not the spelling? Ha ha ha. Qué pena, ¿por qué no están contentas? Elian. Elian. Elian, right? Elian. Got it. Okay. Sid, say hi to Elian. She is Elian from Belgium. And she was just telling us this story about how her grandfather was in the Nazi army, in a division of the Nazi army. Have you guys heard As Time Flies for flute? That's what I'm learning now, and the key signature is killing me. Time Flies. No, I've not heard of it. Time Flies. What is that? As Time Flies. Oh, it's the same one that you told me. That right, I remember this one. You have been picking it up since quite a few days now. I remember now. Laura, Pablo. Are you worried? Quiero. ¿Preocupadas? ¿Preocupados? No, ustedes están preocupados. He came to Leuven and gave a speech here too in my city. When you say he, are you talking about Hitler? No, it's not the Flight of the Bumblebee, it's a different one. Oh, yeah, that one was Flight of the Bumblebee, right. Sorry. So have you finished learning Flight of the Bumblebee on your flute? That one was very difficult. Is this more difficult? ¿Estás aburrido? Yo también. Are you bored? Me too. Thank you very much, Ana. Muchas gracias, Ana. Muchas gracias, Ana. Yeah, him. Austrian painter. Austrian painter? Austrian painter. Is that like a word which has a double meaning? Hitler was an Austrian painter? What does that mean? I'm sure this has a double meaning or something to it. No, I haven't finished it, but they are both difficult in different ways, lol. That one did definitely sounded very difficult. The Flight of the Bumblebee. It was very difficult, but it also sounded very unique. Ay, la competencia es hoy y no estoy tranquila. The competition is today and I am not calm. Estoy tranquilo porque en el festival.
Hola, María. Tú estás nerviosa y preocupada, ¿verdad? Yo también. Aquí en la feria hay muchas personas y es difícil, es cierto.
His nickname is Austrian Painter. Austrian Painter? Why? Why is he called? But why is Hitler called Austrian Painter? I did not know about this. This is the first time I'm hearing this about Hitler. Probably it was a more local thing to call him because I did not read about that in any books. But why was he called an Austrian painter? Is it because was he actually ever a painter and he was not good at it or something? What is the reason? Ah, está en Alemania. He's from Austria. Oh, right, he was rejected from art school. Now that I remember. I saw this one animation and okay, right. I saw this animation. Let me show you. Quite a few years back, I had seen this one animation. I think it was called World War II Simplified or something. Yeah, this video, Oversimplified World War II. I think this video had shown the fact that he was a painter.
Switzerland to avoid military service. He gets big into socialism, working with the first 1,000 people to use this link, which can be found. It's the high quality, and if you'd like to try out classes in design, business, technology, and more. He gets big into socialism, working for trade unions, writing for socialist newspapers, advocating a violent overthrow of European monarchies, the whole shebang. This gets him in a bit of trouble with the Swiss police, so he gets arrested, sent back to Italy, set free, returns to Switzerland, is arrested again, goes back to Italy again, completes his military service after. Anyway, I think I do remember seeing that one, this information about Hitler in this video. But then it's been a long time. Like, I saw this video a very, very long time back. So I don't really remember much about this video and what I had learned.
Están.
They are in Germany.
Es el Festival de la Manzana y hay personas de Francia, Alemania y México. Ana está contenta porque siempre organiza festivales geniales.
He was really nice in drawing. Okay, but he was rejected from art school, right? That's why he's called Austrian painter. Okay.
Es el Festival de la Manzana y hay personas de Francia, Alemania y México. Ana está contenta porque siempre organiza festivales geniales.
I did not understand a word. Wait.
Es el Festival de la Manzana y hay personas de Francia, Alemania y México. Ana está contenta porque siempre organiza festivales geniales.
I just did not get it. Let me try again.
Es el Festival de la Manzana
This
y hay
festival
personas de
is
Francia, Alemania y México. Ana está contenta
Alemania
porque
y
siempre
México.
organiza festivales geniales.
Oh my god, I'm not getting the fluency. I'm gonna slow it down.
Es el festival.
This festival is
La
from
manzana y hay personas
this festival
de
has apples and
Francia,
people from
Alemania,
French, German, and
México.
Mexico.
Ana
Anna
está
is
contenta
happy
porque
because
siempre
she always organizes
festivales
this festival.
geniales.
Geniales, cool. Okay. Anna is happy. Está bien. It was too fast. So it was fast for me where I couldn't understand. So I had to slow it down. Sí, somos de Alemania. Alemania means Germany. Estamos nerviosos porque hay muchas competencias. So Eliane, right? Eliane, right? Eliane. So Eliane, what was I asking? Have you ever visited Germany?
Laura está bastante emocionada porque en su festival hay comida, música y cursos de yoga. Las personas están contentas. ¡Qué suerte, verdad!
Honestly, I did not understand. Let's slow it down.
Laura está
Actually, let me try again.
Laura está bastante emocionada porque en su festival hay comida, música y cursos de yoga. Las personas están contentas. ¡Qué suerte, verdad!
Think slowly when you listen to fast Spanish. Don't speed your mind or else you'll get more confused. Okay. Yup, more than I can count. Oh, so is Germany close to Belgium? Oh yeah, it's literally connected. Which European countries have you visited, Eliane? How many European countries have you visited? Let me hear this again.
Laura está bastante emocionada porque en su festival hay comida, música y cursos de yoga. Las personas están contentas. ¡Qué suerte, verdad!
The thing is, whatever they're saying, I can write it down. Like, whenever they're saying the words, I can write down what they're saying. But in order to completely understand the sentence, I'm struggling with that. They're saying something like, Laura es bastante. Again?
Laura está bastante emocionada porque en su festival hay comida, música y cursos de yoga. Las personas están contentas.
Oh man, I'm not getting it. ¿Por qué estás nerviosa?
Sí, Claro, estamos emocionados.
What? Estamos emocionados. Yes, right. I am excited. We're excited. Sorry. 36. 36? Oh my goodness. You visited 36. How many countries are there in Europe, by the way? How many countries are in Europe? 36 countries. 44 countries in Europe. You visited 36. Which ones have you visited? If you could name a few. Which ones did you visit this year? 36 countries. Goodness. That's how they talk everywhere. Yeah. And I was like struggling to understand because I was so fast.
Nosotros estamos contentos.
Nosotros estamos contentos. Every time those come up, I really struggle. Because
Laura,
it's
Pablo,
like I understand what they're saying when they say it, but I can't translate it in my head. You know? Like, for example, because I'm still learning after all, and I'm learning Spanish from English. If someone tells me something in English, I know what they're saying. But for Spanish, I have to hear that word, understand that word, and also translate the word at the same time into English for me to understand what they're saying. I want to travel that much too when I'm 18 or 21. She's 19 years old. This year, Netherlands, Germany, Denmark, UK, Italy, Croatia, although some are not first time. Wow, them. Netherlands, Germany, Denmark, UK, Italy, Croatia. It's very cool. That's the coolest thing about people who live in Europe. They can just go to any country that they like. Very, very cool. Damn. Do it, Carmel. Don't wait for the right moment. But she lives in South Africa. So for her to travel, and she's 16 years old, for her to travel, I think it would be difficult. The thing is, for people who live in Europe, it's very common to go and travel. Like, that's why even when we speak with Celine from Turkey, she just goes around everywhere. She's 16 years old as well. And she's 17. And she has also traveled around a lot. But for example, for me, I could never imagine doing that. Not right now, because it would be very expensive. Like in Europe, all you need to do is get on a train and just go around. But like in every other country, you'd need visas. And you'd need to get your visas accepted. Right? And then there's like a lot of money, and for visas to get accepted, you need to show that you have enough proof of funds, this, that, there's so much. But for everyone who lives in Europe, it's so much easy. Like there's no process. You just get on the train and then you go from one place to another. What about the fires in some country? What's up with that? There's many people in South Africa who are from Netherlands and Flanders and call themselves Afrikaner. For Europeans, they don't need every visa. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Europeans don't need any visa. They don't need any money as well, I feel. You don't even have to show any proof of funds. You don't have to show any government that, okay, I have enough money. Let me come to your country. Let me travel to your country. Then ask you 15 questions. The entire process is not there as it is there for the rest of the world. Like, if someone wants to travel from, let's say, Australia to India, or Australia to, let's say, South Africa, they would have to go through this entire process of filling out forms, paying an amount, waiting for the interview, then you're asked questions, you are asked to show if you have enough money, and then some more questions, some more money, and oh my god, it's like, I don't go to the country when they ask for visas. It's really annoying to fill forms. Of course it is. That's why, it's lucky that you're European, because you can just go wherever you like within Europe. You don't have to go through all this process. But this entire process is how it is for everyone else all over the world. You need to show proof of funds. And then in certain countries, you have to show proof of funds in their currency. For example, if I were to travel to Europe, actually no, Europe, I can just get one visa. If I were to travel from India to, let's say, US, actually that would my visa would probably not be accepted right now. India to, let's say, Mexico, they would ask me if they would ask me to show if I have enough money, and then they would ask me to fill out a form, get an interview where a police officer would ask me questions on why I'm visiting, where have I studied, where have I grown up, what is my actual intention for visiting. So many questions, so difficult, crazy. Now outside Europe too. Oh, you're talking about outside Europe, okay. Got that. But yeah, for sure, because they are from Schengen area and there are no borders. I know that. That's why I'm mentioning the Schengen area. If you're in the Schengen area, you can go wherever you like, as long as it's under the Schengen area. I'm also saying the same thing. What are some places that Alien has visited outside Europe? What are some countries that Alien visited outside Europe? So if you're a billionaire, it's visa for free, because absolutely, that's the goal. Become a billionaire or like a millionaire and have like so much money, then you don't have to worry about such stuff. You don't have to worry about enough money to show any government. You don't have to worry about too many questions. It for sure gets much, much easier when you are a billionaire or a millionaire. For sure, it gets easier. You can travel wherever you like in the world. Doesn't matter at all. Laura, Pablo, are you worried? Laura, Pablo, están... No. Ustedes. No. ¿Están preocupadas? Yeah. Ustedes están preocupadas. Okay. US, Canada, Japan. You've been to Japan? How nice. Wow. You did not require any visas for Japan? And for US? Bye, guys. Oh, you're going? Okay. Bye. I saw your message, by the way, on Discord. I was about to reply, but I couldn't. I'm going to reply to you soon, alright? Bye, Carmel. Thank you for joining in. Are you an urbex? What does that mean? What is the meaning of the word urbex? Están Alemania y están... No. Están en Alemania y están tristes? Now, no visa for US, Canada, Australia, and Japan. Oh, wow. How nice. Okay, Riza. Bye. Bye, Carmel. See you soon. Thank you so much for joining in. See you tomorrow, okay? Bye, Carmel. I mean, do you like to explore abandoned places like war bunkers, caves, etc.? Why would she
Laura
find
está
her?
bastante emocionada porque
Oh
en su
my
festival
god,
hay
here we
comida,
go.
música y cursos de yoga. Las
I
personas
don't
están
know.
contentas.
Oh my
Qué
god.
suerte, ¿verdad?
I don't get this. This is what I don't understand. See, if I was being taught Spanish at this pace, this is like the normal pace at which people talk. I don't get it. I can't understand. Let me try.
Laura está bastante emocionada porque en su festival hay comida, música y cursos de yoga. Las personas están contentas. Qué suerte, ¿verdad?
Qué suerte, verdad. Qué suerte. I think I wrote this word down. How lucky, right? Qué suerte, verdad. Also, this does not have any accent. It's difficult for me to understand. If there was like a tone or an accent, I could still guess. This is so difficult. Flanders, Belgium.
Laura está bastante emocionada porque en su festival hay comida,
oh my God,
música
wait.
y cursos de yoga. Las personas están contentas. Qué suerte,
Las personas
¿verdad?
están contentas. Las personas están contentas, which means the people are happy. How lucky, right? Que suerte, verdad? How lucky, right? And then, what was the first again?
Laura está bastante emocionada porque en su festival hay comida, música y cursos de yoga. Las personas están contentas. Qué suerte, ¿verdad?
Laura es tan bastante. Huh. And then they're talking about music and something curso. Music and something else. I don't get this. I don't get it. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. What languages do you guys speak? You'd come to watch Tomorrowland music. Oh yes, I know about Tomorrowland. Tomorrowland festival is like really famous. It was such a huge thing before. Like Tomorrowland festival was so popular because of the fireworks, and like when I say before, I'm talking about like 2016, 2017, around that time. Did Soul attend the live today? No, he did not. He was not here today. Let me try this again.
Laura está bastante emocionada porque en su festival hay comida, música y cursos de yoga. Las personas están contentas. ¿Qué
I didn't get it. Oh my god. Huh? I don't understand. I'm just gonna go with this because I remember this one was the last word. I did not get it. Oh my god, it's too fast. I know that I just know that people who speak Spanish, they speak at this pace, but it's way too fast for me. By the way, do you know where there's the Ghent Film Festival this year? Ghent Film Festival. What is that? Okay, I'm done. I just got done with this unit. Tomorrow I'm gonna start with ask for directions, I think.
Tren.
Tren.
Ustedes
viajan en este tren. October. What is the Ghent Film Festival? How do I not know about it? The Ghent Film Festival. What is that? What is it about exactly? I mean, it's about films, but why is it famous? Autobús. Sí, este autobús es cómodo.
Él toma el tren.
Él toma.
Toma.
Te toma. He takes the train.
El tren llega ahora.
Who is a Dutch musician who is really famous? Okay, not Dutch musician, sorry. Who is a musician from Belgium who is really, really famous? Like, really famous, you know?
Ahora.
Oh my god, wait, hold on.
Llega.
What is that? The train is arriving now. Okay.
Llega.
I think I'm gonna do this tomorrow. I don't want to do German anymore right now. Let's actually talk to people. Belgium was created as buffer state of Netherlands and France, so the border directly not match. Oh. Buffer state of Netherlands and France. Okay. What do you mean by buffer state? What does that mean? Just like where we have Cannes and Kia into Venice Film Festivals. Belgium also organizes film festivals for international films. Oh, okay. Got it. How do you know about it? Are you a lot into international film festivals? Perhaps you're into international films? How do you know about it? I didn't know about it. I mean, it's not like if I don't know, you wouldn't know. But like, I'm just saying because I've never heard about it. So, how did you hear about it? Do 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 do. A buffer country or buffer state is a small independent nation located geographically between two larger rival or hostile powers. Oh, its main purpose is to lower the chance of a direct war between the big powers by acting as a neutral cushion. Oh, just like how it is between, let's say, Iran and I think Israel, isn't it? Iran and wait, the map was right there. What am I searching for? Iran and Israel, right? Iran and Israel, right? Because Iraq is in between. So Iraq is the buffer state. There was this war recently between Israel and Iran, and then everyone who lives in Iraq could see the bombs flying from here to there. So I guess Iraq is then the buffer state. Understood. Got it. Thank you. It's I am into international films a lot, but not into Hollywood. That's why northern people are Dutch and southern are French. Oh, all right. So, Elian, because you're 19, what do you want to be when you start working? What do you want to be in life? Is there anything particular? Like, have you thought of something? Same for Visca El Barça. What about you? I have seen your name quite a bit, but I've never asked you. Are you a student? Are you working? What do you want to be in life? If you are a student, tell me something about yourself. Do you know Leopold 3? Leopold 3? No. What is Leopold 3? Let's search. Leopold 3. Leopold 3 was the king of the Belgians. No, I've never heard of him. Belgian royal family still exists. Belgium has a constitutional monarchy, and the current head of state is King Philippe, who ascended the throne in 2013. Oh, okay. By the way, was Belgium part of Prussian kingdom before Leopold the Belgian king? I think yeah. She is mentioning about Leopold the third, King Leopold III. At the outbreak of World War II, Leopold had tried to maintain Belgian neutrality, but after the German invasion in May 1940, oh, 1940, that's very recent. I mean, it's not that behind. He surrendered his country, earning him much hostility, both at home and abroad. Just a quick search. World War II was when? Okay, right. 1945. Hmm. Leopold III personally owned country of DRC. What is DRC now? Every time I talk to someone from a different country, I feel like there's a lot of history that I learned. The history I avoided studying, and the history I did not score very good marks in school. I feel like after talking to so many different people from different parts of the world, I am learning history of their countries. Even like I now I'm learning more history than there was in my school books which is pretty cool. Leopold III, personally owned country of DR. What is DRC? When someone tells me DR, I think of Dominican Republic. So what is DRC? DRC is Democratic Republic of Congo. Oh, DRC, Democratic Republic of Congo. African country, right? DR. Oh, right, DR Congo. What did I say? DR, I said Dominican Republic. Why did I say Dominican Republic? I don't know. Never under Prussian rule. Cool stuff. Okay. People say that Belgium was most ruthless in Africa than any other European countries. Oh, why? Was it because there were you know, a lot of people were made into slaves or something like that? Was it because of that? Let me like do a little Spanish. Just a tad bit. A tad bit, alright. So a tad little bit. A little bit only. I feel like you'd get along. Check how many people died in DRC, Rwanda, and Congo under Belgian rule. How many people die? But why did they die? Were they killed? Oh my god! 1.2 million to 10 million due to forced labor, starvation, and disease during King Leopold II's private rule and subsequent Belgian state administration. My goodness! (1994) genocide against. There was a genocide. Let me okay. 10 million deaths, with scholarly ranges spanning from 1.2 million to upwards 15 million. My goodness, that's insane. May I ask if you have any political ideology and whether you're vocal about that, Adrit Alien? But DRC is 8 times bigger than 80. Oh my god! And there were so many people who died. 15 million. That's that is like, oh my god. That's crazy. How many? I'm just searching this question for reference. How many people died in India during, let's say, the British rule? Because I know a lot of people died in India because of the British. Oh my God, 35 million. Okay, yeah. Yeah, 35 million people died in India during the British rule. 165 million excess deaths. My God. Well, when you look at it like that, 10 to 15 million itself sounds like so much. 165 million people died in India during the British rule. That's crazy. Center right, not far right. At the red Visca. My God. Crazy. Ow, my finger. Okay. So like, see, what center right means these days is very different from one country to another, right? So if you are fine, because there's not a lot of people who are watching right now. I feel like, but percentages is lower in India due to than the some percentage. Hmm. Do you mind explaining like also British total is 190 years, whereas DRC was in 50 years. Okay, okay. No, so like, do you mind explaining? I'm only asking this to you only because there's not a lot of people watching right now. So I feel like even if you do explain it, it may be fine. Do you mind explaining like center right, as in like what are some uh, attributes or what are some things that you believe in that makes you center right? Sure, sorry, extremely sorry. Yeah. So what are some attributes or what are some qualities that keeps you as a center right? Like, what are some things you believe in that makes you want to say center right? And you can say it's right now because there's not a lot of people. There's only 4 people watching. It says 5 because I'm watching my own stream, but it's actually there's just 4 people who are watching. So yeah, you can say it if you're comfortable. What about Visca? What about Visca El Barça? Oh, I usually don't want to talk about. I usually never talk about politics, but just this one time I am talking about it. What is Visca El Barca's political stance? Traditional values and free economy. Yeah, I do believe in traditional values and free economy as well. How about you, Riza? I do believe in traditional values and free economy as well because free economy contributes to more businesses and it contributes to more money. It contributes to more jobs. Um, I would like to have, like, if I'm putting in hard work and if I am putting in my efforts to make money, I would like to keep that money with me. I wouldn't want the government to intervene in how I spend my money and where how much money I get to keep with me. So yeah, I also believe in free economy and I also believe in traditional values as well. So Visca el Barça. Um, and one more thing is to reunite with Netherlands. Does that put you on far right? Anarcho-Marxist. What is that? I know Marxist is basically If you're left, what is anarcho-Marxist? What is the meaning of anarcho? And I've never heard this word before. I've just heard of Marxism and Marxist ideologies, but like, what is anarcho-Marxist? What is the meaning of that? Also, if you say this, yep, far right for Flemish people. Yeah, because if you say something like one more thing is to reunite with Netherlands, that sounds a little far right. Far right for Flemish people. Okay. And what is anarcho-Marxist? That also sounds like far left. What like anarcho means, or does it mean anarchy? Uh, is anarcho another word for anarchy? Like, is that far left? Then if you're like far left and she's far right, then they're like, you're like, it's two very different people. Anarchism is a political ideology just like Marxism, communism. They share equal goals, but their approach is different. But in my case, it's mixed. Give me an example so I understand better what it means. This is just a definition, but like, let's talk about only if you're okay with it, because you were the one who asked this question to Elian, so that's why I'm asking you back. Can you take the example of, let's say, economy and then explain how, like, how does anarcho-Marxism apply to, let's say, economy? I also love the support if all Germanic countries make a union with common currency, common rule. Like, oh, that sounds like a very far right thing to mention, Elian. If all Germanic countries make a union with common currency, common rule like EU. So, have you heard of Spanish or Catalan Revolution? I have not heard. I never studied history like that, and these chapters, whenever I am from India, just like you are, and these things were not in my books. I've not been a person who particularly searched for people's countries and what happened. So I have no idea. I'm sorry. I don't know about Catalan Revolution. Or you just explain the thing to me in the terms of economies that I understand. How does anarcho-Marxism apply for, let's say, economy? Do you not believe? I mean, you don't believe in free economy, right? Because if you did, then you wouldn't say this. But like, can you explain further? Germanic countries. I have searched this so many times, but I keep forgetting. Germanic countries are Sweden, Denmark. What else? Netherlands? I have to search because I don't remember. Germanic countries are which countries exactly? Sweden, Denmark, Norway, Austria, UK, Netherlands, Germany. Okay. That's a far right thing to mention, Elian. In between far right and center right. Okay, okay. Got it. What is the Spanish Revolution? What is that? I have no idea about it. Belgium is not fully Germanic because Wallonians are not Germanic. What is Wallonians? There's so many words that I'm hearing which I've never heard of before. Wallonia. Oh, like Wallonians. Wallonia is a place in? Where is Wallonia? It's a French-speaking region of southern Belgium. Okay, okay. Southern Belgium is Wallonia. Got it, got it. Okay, I'll not forget it now. Yeah, tell me, Visca El Barça. Like, explain it to me in terms of economy, if that's okay with you. It should be okay with you because you were the one who asked about. political ideology to aliens. So yeah, love to know. Ow. Okay. What about alien? Tell her at Visca. Yeah. Yeah, what about alien? Tell me a few more things that, a few more attributes. I don't know. I can't ignore it at recent times. I can't ignore it at recent. What does that mean? I did not understand. Like, can you explain a little more about this thing called anarcho-Marxism? I just know I know Marxism, but I cannot even guess what anarcho-Marxism can mean. Isn't my comment visible? No, it's not. See, I'll show you. This is all that's visible. Please pardon, my phone broke. My phone didn't break, just the screen broke. And this is like a safety screen. I can get it replaced, so don't judge me, alright? No, nothing showed up. You can break it into parts, maybe, and type in bits and pieces or something. But yeah. Like, so what I was asking is, what are some other attributes that Alien believes in? Like free economy and what else? Traditional. I also like traditional values, and I also believe in traditional values. I am very traditional, actually. Um, and free economy for sure. If I'm putting in effort, I don't want anyone to take my money. I want my money to be mine. So, like, yeah, I don't think I would want to. Like, just a few years back, I was not really aware. Illegal immigrants, yeah, I believe in that as well. Illegal immigration, yeah, I would not. Yeah, I'm against that. Anything else? I really want to know what anarcho-Marxism is. I've never heard the term before. I have never heard it before. Brussels is so unsafe now that you can't travel alone at night. Really? But why? What happened in Brussels? Again, I'm only asking because I'm not aware. I do follow international news, but I've just been following it in recent times. And only when it comes to international news, I only follow whatever the media reports. So I don't know. Like, probably a local would know better. Why is it unsafe? What happened? And I'm from West Bengal, so yeah, I know a lot about illegal immigrants. I just explained to you a while back, right? Belgium is 80%. 80%? What? Okay, anarcho-Marxism. There is no government to control production. United management, shared goals, community ownership. Explain here. It will be quite big. So these are some terms related to it. You can search it up. No government to control production. United management. Oh no, I don't believe in that because I won't want to share my money. I would not like that. Understood. But I get what anarcho-Marxism means. Community ownership. I hate community. God, I would not like. I am literally this person, or rather, in recent times, I was not like this, but in recent times, now that I am earning, before when I was a student, like when I was in school and I did not really know much about politics and political ideologies, I was below 21. I was like 17, 18, 19 years old, perhaps. Was, I would for sure believe in the same thing, whatever Vizcael Basha said. Because, I would be like, yeah, for sure, community, let's go, But then now that I am making my own money, I am against all of this. I would not want to share my money with anyone. Ah. Like if I'm making money, I'm putting in a lot of effort. I would like to keep it. I would not want the government or any, not just government, but like anybody to take the effort or the results that I have achieved from my hard work to be shared amongst everyone and to be I wouldn't want my money to be distributed like that because it's my hard work, right? So yeah. But yes, for sure, like when I was younger, I was, and when I was not aware much, and when I was not earning, I would probably say something like, "Yay, let's go community! I love my people." uh, According to community, 500 units, give it to 5 people. He lost 1 vote but gained 5 votes. We don't have any Bengalis fought alongside the Poom against Franco. Poom. What is Poom? Which school did you attend? I went to 2 schools. I went to till grade 10. I was in this school called Carmel High School, which is crazy. You've met Carmel, right? I literally went to a school called Carmel High School, and and you guys just spoke with Carmel, right? She was here. There's a girl called Carmel, and she watches me from South Africa, and it's such a coincidence that I went to the school called Carmel High School, which is crazy. But yeah, I went to the school called Carmel High School till grade 10, and then in grade 11 and 12, I went to the school called Ashok Hall. And you? What about you? That's okay. People man have different opinions. That's yeah, for sure. Everyone has different. At least in my country, I know there's a lot of people who have very different opinions, and that's, at least for me, I'm totally fine. I don't really care. Hakuria one, yes, correct, correct. That's that one. Which school did you go to, Vizcal? What's your name, by the way? Of course, your name is that has like Vizcal Barca is just something you say in Spanish. You just praise Barcelona, right? But like, what's your name? Saint Stephen's School. Saint Stephen's School. Where is that? Let me quickly check. Saint Stephen's School. It's in Dum Dum. Oh, there's so many. Did you go to this one, Dum Dum? Who are the Pooms? Poum. When are you cutting your hair short? Not anytime soon, actually. Sonarpur. Oh, okay, got it. When am I cutting my hair short? What do you mean? I don't want to cut my hair short. I have already cut my hair short so many times. I just got my hair colored, so I don't want to cut my hair short. At least not before I get to see my boyfriend. I have not seen him in like, I don't know, 8 months. I have not seen my boyfriend in 8 months. It's a long time. Are you guys dating anyone? Elian and Visca El Barça, are you dating? Are you dating anyone, or are you in a relationship? Missing my school days, missing Kolkata. Which school were you in? Do you know if are more if are from do you know if are from Belgium? If you are, okay, you missed the you. Do you know if you are from Belgium, you can choose one more citizenship, and that's Netherlands, Germany, and France according to your background? Oh, I didn't know this. That's a cool fact. Now I know. That's interesting. POUM is an anti-fascist group based in Catalonia. Okay. Well, what's your name, by the way? I would love to know your name because South Point. Ooh, okay. My dad was in South Point. Which school did you go to? Vizca. I thought you just said that. No, I'm saying, what's your name? Vizca El Barça. I would love to know your name. The quiet the silence in me asking a question and waiting for the answer. The silence that follows. Anyway, yeah, it was nice talking about different political ideologies. Also, it was really nice getting to know someone from Belgium for the first time. I've never spoken with anyone from Belgium. I am swastik. You're swastik? Oh, okay, nice. Nah, I'm single, but I have a boyfriend when I was 8. But I don't know where he lives now. We never met again. Aw, that's cute. Childhood love. Sweet. I have a boyfriend. I've been dating. What about the old monk? Are you dating someone? Are you in a relationship? And Vizca El Barça, are you dating anyone? I have been dating since the past 3 years. Yeah, so when I was in, just a random fact, because there's still not a lot of people watching me right now. There's 6 people who are watching me. Who are these 6 people? There's Elian, Vizca, El Barça, and the old monk. But who are the other people? One of them is me. Like, there's 7 people watching, so one of them is me. So who are the other people? I have no idea. Just if you're watching me for the first time, subscribe to my channel or just come and say hi. I'd love to have a chat with you about anything, actually. Doesn't matter. If you don't know me, that doesn't matter as well. I'd love to get to know new people. But yeah, just telling this to Elian. So when I was in school, and also when I was in college, I'm on a break right now. You're on a break? Okay. Riza, good to see you. Well, good to see you too, Joe. You can check who's watching from 3 dots. Yeah, since I was in 10th, it's been 4 years now. Since you were in 10th, so how old are you then? 10th. So you're 15 years old when you're in class 10. 16, 17, 18, 19. You're 19 years old? You're the same age as Elian. Damn. Joe Spector. Joe, how are you doing? How have you been? Do you live anywhere near my house, by the way? Where I don't know where you live. I actually don't want to reveal where I live because it's not very safe to reveal where I live like that, especially on live stream like this. I don't want to reveal where I live. I can tell you my city name. It's Kolkata, but I don't want to talk about where I live. It's very unsafe. I would much rather not to reveal that because anyone can come to my house, and if they don't like me, they can try to harm me. So I'm not gonna do that. The option only available in PC and not in phone. Okay, let me check. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, Vizca El Barça, Olmong, Joe Spector, Elian Van Achteren. Is that how you say it? Joe, how's your Spanish now? It is. I'm still learning. I'm in the learning phase. Let me show you quickly. It was my 43rd day of learning Spanish. I just started a new unit. I finished in like unit 14, so I've only learned a few things here and there. My fluency is not the best, but I've picked up on a lot of new words, and my fluency is like bad. But I'm like trying to talk to whoever is Spanish speaking. So yeah, that is something I'm practicing. Joe, it's been so long since I spoke with you, so please don't mind me asking this, but were you watching from US? I'm simply asking because it's been so long. So yeah, were you watching from US? I don't know how this came on. I did not do this. Have you ever read George Orwell? George Orwell. George Orwell? Who's that? George Orwell? No idea. I have no idea about him. He's someone who is socialist. I have no idea about. I've never read about him. That's good. You're making progress. Yes, I am. So if is it fine? Can I just recall my memory a little bit so that I remember now? Where in US are you watching from again? Because it's been so long that I kind of forgot. And please don't mind that. All right, it's just been so long. The college days and school days were best. How did you have? My college days were not actually that good. Um, Simply because when I joined college, I was part of this one group, and that group kind of started splitting because of differences in opinions and just differences in personality, I guess. And it kept splitting and splitting so much that it just became a dot. And so, yeah, and as in like it was just two people at the end, so it was just me and one more person and one more guy actually. And I do like the works of Srijit Mukherjee, he knows me. I've worked with Srijit. Cali, it's okay, Riza, you meet many people here, so it's a bit confusing. California, right? Yes. So also because I'm learning so many things about so many different people and their countries and culture, so that's why. And it actually had been a few days, but anyway, I will remember now better. Um. All right. You said that you had this one company that you used to work for. What is the name of your company again? The one where you are working right now? Works of Srijit Mukherjee. That's so weird. Like the way you're putting it. Wait, what? Yeah, I worked with him. I've worked with Srijit Mukherjee and he knows me very well. I've even had like an argument with him regarding something silly. But yeah. Why would you call it like works of Srijit Mukherjee like he's some huge person? He's just a director. He's not someone like, of course, he has produced a lot of good movies, but I swear the way you wrote it, I mean, if you had written something like, do you like the works of Satyajit Ray? I would be like, okay, works of Satyajit Ray. He's someone who's like a visionary filmmaker. Works of Srijit Mukherjee. Let me show you. I've worked with him many times actually for multiple series actually. I was also about to work for one of his movies on the production team, but the payment was very low for me, so I said no to it. Like the payment in comparison to the time that I would spend was very low, so I was like, no, thank you, bye. I work in public finance. All right, public finance. I recall the conversation with you much better now. Truck. So, what's your next destination travel? That's a great question. My next destination to travel to, I would for sure love to explore more of Southeast Asia, especially because I have some subscribers from Philippines and from Indonesia. So I really want to go to Bali in Indonesia, or perhaps check out Philippines, or maybe like somewhere in Thailand, Koh Samui. These are places I've not been to, and they're very close to my country, very picturesque places. So those are some places I would like to visit. Truck. Truck? What does that mean? Someone wrote truck. Truck. What is the meaning of truck? Reka. Reka. No, it was not. It was not for Reka. It was a different movie. What is your height? Elian Van wrote something. Can you can you can you show us your map? Can you show us the map? I really like it. For sure. This is the map now. This is the map. There are a lot of people who watch me. Joe is not marked probably because there are like Joe is from US, but so on this map I've basically marked everyone who has been watching me, like the first person from that country. For example, Elian, you are the first Belgium I'm speaking with, which is why I marked you on the map. So like that. Can you tell me the year of release? I really want to guess it. Year of release. I think the movie was released much later on. I did not really keep track of when the movie got released, but I can tell you what the movie was about. I think it was about a visionary person. Just 1 second. Let me check my chat with him. Oh, the chat is deleted. Oh, I deleted my WhatsApp chats got deleted. I think it was about this one visionary person, visionary filmmaker or something like that. I don't recall. It was a flop movie, by the way. You also have subscriber from Serbia. What the heck? I've never met a Serbian guy. I know. I have someone called Bozidar. But I've not been able to speak much with him simply because of language problems. Like, he speaks in Serbian and he knows little English. So I've only had small conversations here and there. Like, he has taught me how to say Zdravo, Podatik. Yes, Podatik. That is the movie. So when Podatik was, before Podatik was gonna get shot, they were hiring for ADs, like assistant director, and the amount was very less, like so less. So I kind of said no to it, and he got a little mad. He was like, "Why did you say no?" And I told him, actually, I was younger. Okay, so when I was younger, I was a lot more straightforward. Now I'm not very straightforward to people. I kind of try to sugarcoat things. But when I was younger, I did not think much before answering something to someone. I have learned how to sugarcoat, but back then I had told him on his face that I didn't like the script. And he was like, "Oh, I see. What scripts do you like?" And then I told him that I like scripts which are like, I like family movies. So I was like, I like movies like Hami and like Konto. I told him this, and he was like, "Okay, okay." But yeah. What's your opinion on potatoes? I personally like them. I love them even. Oh, I love potatoes. Oh, someone asked me my height. My height, I'm like very short. I'm a tiny person. I'm 5 feet. Literally. That's all. What is everyone else's height? Yeah, I think we should. I guess we should talk about heights because there's so many people from different countries, and everyone probably has different height. What is everyone's heights? Tell me. What's your opinion on potato? I love potatoes. I just had potatoes for dinner. It was like a potato curry. Not a potato curry. It was a chena curry, and potato was like a vegetable which was part of the curry. So I really like potato. John Doe. John, where are you watching from? Are you watching from US? Podatik was really a great movie of Sujit Sin's Ditya Purush. Really? I did not like the script when I read it. I swear, if you travel to Spain, they're gonna think you're a Latina for sure. But Latinas are not short, are they? I'm short. I'm 5'7", 178 centimeters. What is that? 178 centimeter, 2 feet, 5'8". Okay, Elian is the tallest. What about Joe and Visca El Barça? How tall are you guys? I'm literally 5. I think Spanish people are this short. But yeah, fun thing happened. So yesterday I went to this place called Victoria Memorial. They're short. Oh really? I didn't know that. So yeah, yesterday I went. So there's this tourist place, a tourist spot in my city called Victoria Memorial. And yesterday I went there because there was this shoot I was a part of. I went with my team, and they were shooting a little away from the monument, and I kind of went away from them to take some pictures of myself with the monument because I was vlogging for YouTube. simply because I've not really uploaded any videos on YouTube for so long, which is why. And then, there were so many local people from outside my state. There were some people who were just like talking amongst themselves, and they were like, saying it in Hindi. They were like, is she a foreigner? And I heard that, and I was like, I'm literally a local. You are the foreigner because you've come to my city. And then they were like so shocked. They were like, oh my god. Like, I swear they thought that I'm not from my country as well. Probably because of my hair color or something. I don't know. And I was like, listen, you are the foreigner in my state. You're visiting from another state. uh, 5'11". 5'11". So then Joe is the tallest. Convert 5'10" to centimeters. Okay, so you're 5'10". 5'10", and then Joe's 5'11". I'm 192 thanks to my profession. What's your profession? 192 centimeters. How much is that? 192 centimeters to feet is 6'2". Goodness, you're like so much taller than me. I'm not tall. What am I saying? What's your opinion on Ilish Mach? I personally feel it's a tad bit overrated. I love Ilish Mach actually. I love Ilish Mach. But what I like, my favorite fish, if you were to ask me, there's this one fish called pomfret. It has no bones, like there's just one spinal cord or like one main bone. You take that bone out and there's no bone. And it's full of protein and it's really meaty and soft. I love pomfret. That's my favorite fish. Oh my goodness! Victor is here! How are you, Victor? How was your trip? How did you meet your girlfriend? So Victor is from Sweden. Victor, there's a lot of people you don't know. So everyone, Victor is one of my subscribers who has been here since quite a few weeks now, since I started live streaming. So, what was I saying? Yeah, Victor, say hi to Eliane. Eliane is someone new. Victor says, how you doing? I'm good, I'm good. I was just mentioning about you like an hour back, I think. There's someone new who has joined in from Belgium. Her name is Eliane. You can say hi to Eliane. And Eliane, this is Victor. He's from Sweden. And we were just talking about Scandinavian countries like a while back. Right? Eliane and I, we were just talking about Scandinavian countries and how actually I'm not going to say anymore. But yeah. Hello, Dutch girl, other Eliane. Yeah, say hi to each other. And then there's also Joe. You've not met Joe either because he was here just once a long time back. Joe is from US. And Vizca El Barça, I don't know his actual name, but he's from my country. I am a goalkeeper. Oh, okay, nice, nice. Pomfret is a sea fish, isn't it? Yes, it is. There are no bones in it. It's a really nice fish. FTB. Oh, yeah. His name is Victor, basically. Vikto with an, I think that's called an epsilon, right? This is it. This is my favorite fish. It's pomfret. There's just one bone in it. And it's very it's very nice. It's very fleshy and very yummy. I really like it. Hi, other FTB. Yeah, so just a while back, Elian and I, we were talking about Scandinavian countries and political ideologies and whatnot. And then Elian was talking about Scandinavian countries and how she wants all the Scandinavian countries to be. I'm 194 without any sports. Oh yeah, Victor is the tallest. 194, damn. 6'3", that's the tallest person in the live stream. Victor is the tallest in my live stream, followed by 6'11". 6'11 is Vizca El Barça, and then there's 5'11". Joe is 5'11". And then Eliane, 5'10". And then there's someone 5'8", and then there's me. I'm like a teeny girl. I'm so short. I'm 5, literally. What about Pabda? I like Pabda as well, but I like Pomfret the most. Prawn angel best. Prawn angel. Is that a type of prawn? Do you have Discord? I do. Yes, I just made it. So a couple of streams back, I don't think Victor and we've not spoken. So just a few streams back, there was someone who asked me to make a like a Discord channel, and so I made one, and here's my new Discord channel. It's my new Discord channel. I said Germanic, not Scandinavian. Oh, I mean to say like Germanic people, as in like Sweden is also Germanic, right? So same thing, right? Like Sweden is a Germanic country. I searched on Google. I'm like so short in front of all of you. I'm just 5. That's it. I'm 5'7" short. Yeah, for sure. If you're 5'7" and short, then I'm 5 and very tall. You can't just say that. Yeah, anyway, this is my new Discord channel, and there's only a few people on it as of now. We basically, yep, we're Germanic. What's the matter? Oh yeah, so we were just having a conversation. Visca El Barça was asking to Eliane about her political ideologies, and she was mentioning a few things that she believes in, and that's where she said something about Germanic countries, and then I was like, oh, I do know someone else from Sweden. I mean, I just know one person from Sweden, that's Victor, no one else. So that's why I was mentioning your name to her. Heels can make you much taller. Yeah, but I don't really wear heels as much. I'm not very conscious about my height as such. I was, when I was in school, I was much conscious about my height, but now I don't care. Now I just realize that you can be short, you can be tall, but as long as you know how to speak, that's all that matters. So I'm learning a language. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Actually, no, I'm not kidding. What's your name, the old monk? Also, how was your trip to Denmark? Victor, what did you do? Where did you go? How many places did you roam around? Was your girlfriend happy? Did you make memories? How was it? I know few people from Sweden, but not personally though. What is the difference between knowing someone and personally knowing someone? I don't like when you say you personally know someone, what does that mean? Like you say that you know them as in they know you too. That's what you mean, right? Yeah, I can say that I personally know all these people, whoever's watching me, because they know me too. So I personally know them, right? I think I can say that. But I guess, yeah, knowing, yeah. I never go to Denmark to discover. I just go there for her. Yeah, right. So, like, how did you, what did you do in Denmark? And how, that's what I meant. Like, basically, what are the things you did? How was it? I'm Ratnadeep. Oh, you're nice. That's a good name. So, yeah, Elian, what time is it for everyone right now? Just met her family. Oh, did you meet her family for the first time? How cool. What time is it right now for everyone who's watching from wherever you're watching? Elian, what time is it in Belgium right now? If Elian is still there. I don't know if she is though. Is Elian still there? What time is it in Belgium? And what time is it in Sweden? Nah, not first time. Oh, okay. Got it. So they really know you well. When do you guys plan to get hitched? When do you plan that? 9:39. Hey Victor, I just want to ask how prevalent is train hopping in Europe? I think it's very. I feel like that's how they roam around, right? 9:40. Oh, that's you. Do you guys share the same time zone then? 9:39 and 9:40. Does Sweden and Belgium have the same time zone? Because the timing is so like it's so close to another. 9:39, 9:40. Hitch means. Oh, as in like when do you guys plan to get married? Are you planning anything special? Train is popular here. What else did you do? Did you watch any new movies? Did you cook together? How was it like? Yeah, we do have the same time zone. It's called CET time. Oh, CET. What is CET? Central Eastern Time? CET? I'm 22, so it'll be around 34, 35. Oh, right, I forgot you're 22. Yeah, you're young. Yes. 34, 35? That's quite far ahead in the future. I feel like you should get married when you're 26 or 27. Don't wait around. I don't know the full form. Full form of what? But anyway, my map looks like this. This map was actually not my idea. It's not like I came up with this. There is a girl. Uh, wait. My God, there's so many names. That's crazy. There is a girl called Heidelor. Riza, I sent something in Discord. Oh, okay, let me check. Okay. 194 equals 6 feet. 6 feet 4 inches. Okay. Oh, okay, got it. Let me ask everyone to say hi to you. Or let me just introduce you because people may not know. FTB is Victor. Most people who are here, they already know you. This Carmel and Ange, and there's this one guy called Marcos. I don't think you met him. There's a guy called Marcos. He watches from Mexico. But otherwise, yeah. Wait, at all or at everyone or something. Got it. Okay, I know some guys who do that. Who does that? I know some guy who do that and upload clips on YouTube. Which college do you go to? I don't go to any college. I hate college. I'm done with college. I work actually. I would much rather not want to go back to studying. I hate going to college. But yeah, this is how my map looks like right now. Isn't that so cool? There's so many names. You stop posting new updates on map now. Yeah, no, I did do it. I don't think the notification came to you. I posted a new update. I was watching this video called World War II Oversimplified. Maybe in southern Adridviska or in Balkans. Um, this is the last update. This is Victoria Memorial. I went there yesterday. This is the last update. There's someone called Bozidar who joined in from Serbia. You've not seen this, I think. I posted this like 4 days ago. Today I'm going to post it again. There's someone called Bozidar who has joined in from Serbia. And then that's the last update. And then after him, there's someone called Ghali who has joined in from Morocco. And then there's someone called Thomas who's joined in from Ireland. After Thomas, there's Eliane who joined in today from Belgium. So these are the new places. Ghali from Morocco, Ireland, and Belgium. Viska, one more thing. One thing more is that not all Europe is same, it's a continent. I'm gonna post a map update today because there's 3 people who've joined in recently. There's so many names now. How cool, isn't it? There's also a lot of people who watch from US. Name bar is almost full. Exactly. I have to decrease the size, I think. But yeah, there's so many people now. I started with Sol, Carmel, and Sherry and Anjali. And then Victor came in, Wyatt came in, Kazuko came in. Before Kazuko, no, yeah, after Kazuko there was Hyde. Hydelor is this girl. She's from Italy, and she was the one who gave me this idea. She was like, "You have to, you should mark everyone." And I was like, "What a beautiful idea! That is such a good idea. I absolutely am gonna do that." And I started marking everyone. But yeah, these are all the names. I think I'm gonna have to start decreasing the size of the names so that I can fit everyone's names. Because there's so many countries in the world after all. But it's slowly getting colored. Very slowly. Every other day I have 1 or 2 new people. I'm chilled, mate. I'm not Germanic. You're not Germanic? What? I thought you are. What are you then? You're not Latin. You're not Germanic, but I just searched that Germanic people are the ones from Sweden. Yeah, I mean, so so many acne on your acne. That's a funny way to say it. Acne. Lol. Yeah, there is a couple of reds. Acne on Europe. LOL. I said I'm not German. I said I'm not German, not Germanic. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god, sorry. I keep getting confused. I read it as Germanic. Those are different terms. I know. You told me. So many people told me by now. It's grilled into my head. I know it. I know it. I just read it wrong. So yeah, let me check who's watching right now. Okay, so I had this one girl called Eliane. She's not here right now. There was this one girl called Eliane. She joined in today for the first time. She was from Belgium, and she was talking about the unification of all Germanic countries. So she said that because I asked her. Basically, Visca El Barça, the guy called Visca El Barça, was here, and so was her. So was Eliane, and she basically Visca El Barça asked her about her political ideology. Again, it's something I don't really talk about at all on my live stream because I feel like everyone's political ideology is very personal to them, and sometimes you can offend someone unknowingly. I missed my buddy today at Seoul. Yeah, Seoul was not here today. And then she was like, she mentioned that she's far right, and then she mentioned that she was central right, and then I was asking her about some things that she believes in, and she said the unification of Germanic countries, and she said that she would like all Germanic countries to be together. And then I asked her I said I thought that was a very far right ideology, so she said that yeah, far right for Flanders people or something. Most emotional moment in Germans fighting against British because of in World War II. Mm. So then I was like, and then for a while I thought that, wow, if all the Germanic countries came together, it would be like, what about you, Victor? Because I thought, let me ask you this question, because you're also Germanic. Would you also want something like that, where all the Germanic countries came together and started living together under one currency? She said that she would like all Germanic countries to be using the same currency, just like it is for Europe, like just like it is for European Union. Everyone uses euros. She said that she would like something like that. I mean, that's what she believes in. So, what about you? What do you believe in? Do you also want all Germanic countries to come together, or something? Maybe 50-50. What does that mean, 50-50? But I remember this one thing that I think you had said, that there's not much difference because the governments are almost the same, and that you can go in and out of the country as often as you like, and all of that. There's not much difference between all the three Nordic countries, is what you had told me. But anyway, I think I was live for quite a while. I'm gonna end my live stream now. I am include all Germanic nations, but exclude Denmark. Exclude Denmark. Why? What's wrong with Denmark? I don't like them. Why? Your girlfriend is from Denmark, right? Why would you say that? That's such an ironic statement. Because your girlfriend is from Denmark, so how come you'd say that you don't like Danish people? But anyway, it was such a nice live stream. I spoke with so many people. There were a lot of people who were not here today, actually. They hate us, so we hate them back. Oh, I was not aware of this. I've actually never spoken with anyone from Denmark. But if there's anyone from Denmark ever on my live stream, I'm gonna make sure that I make you talk to him or her. It'll be funny. I would like to see if they really hate. Friendly hate. Oh, okay, okay. I would now want someone from Denmark to come and join in on my live stream so I can make the two of you speak. I would like to see how the interaction goes. But yeah, I had a good live stream. I'm so glad that Victor came back on this live stream after so long. I hope Victor had a great time. And I'm very grateful that you came back. Hi, I remember. Hi, do you remember me? I spew a hate on you, but you handled it with maturity. No? What did you say? I don't remember. There's too many people who hate on me. It's not possible for me to remember. I respect you a lot. Oh, thank you. Thanks so much. Thanks a lot. Well, thank you for respecting me. If you respect me, I respect you too. I respect you back. Um, yeah, there's a lot of people who kind of give me hate, but I don't remember anyone as such. I only remember people I have good conversations with, such as maybe Victor, Vizca El Barça, and now I'm going to remember Eliane because she told me a lot about herself. Anyone I have long conversations with, I remember them very well. Check my last comment, okay? On my post? Last comment on my post, or like on Discord? Yeah, so like I was saying, it's much easier for me to remember people when... Do you guys have any book requests? I can try to find them and upload them here. Achha, where is your last comment? On this post, perhaps? In the chat. More like siblings fighting. Oh, okay. Got it. Nice. So, yeah, I would for sure want someone from Denmark to join in, and then I would make that person speak with you or something like that. Once I came to your live stream and commented you something, you rewarded me with a quick response, and I thanked you for that. But what was that? What did you tell me? I don't remember. I remember people who are, who tell me a lot about their country, or tell me about their... And if you're from my country, then I remember you. If you share a lot of stuff about what you do, your city, that's how I remember. Otherwise, I can't remember people. There's too many people I talk to every single day. It's kind of difficult to remember everyone. And also, if you keep coming back. If you keep coming back, I'm going to remember you. So, yeah, because, I mean, I'm a human. I don't have like amazing memory or something. But yeah, thank you so much. Thanks a lot to Victor for coming back. I really, really liked speaking with Victor because he came back. I commented you like you are fake and stuff like that. Oh, okay. If you think I'm fake, then I'm fake. Thank you so much. See, if I was younger, like when I say younger, I mean to say like just 5 years back, if someone called me fake, I would be so upset. I would take it to heart. But it's just that now I know who I am, and I just know myself. I know what I like. I know what I don't like. So I don't. Yeah, it doesn't bother me as much. You can tell me anything you want. Anyone can tell me anything I want, anything that they want. It doesn't matter to me, unless it's true though. Like for example, actually, even if it's true, like 5 years back, if someone called me a dwarf, I would be like, oh my god, I would be so upset. And I would be like, oh my god, that person is giving me hate. But if you call me a dwarf now, I wouldn't mind because it is true. I mean, I am short, so it's not like a dig. It's a fact. The same thing, like let's say 5 years back, 6 years back. I'm 26 right now. 6 years back is I was 20 years old. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15 years old. If someone told me that, let's say, oh my god, you have like a long nose. You have such a long nose. And if they said that, I think you'd make a different map of US based on state. Based on state. Yeah, I could do that because there are a lot of people from different states. There's someone from Oklahoma, someone from California, someone from New York. Yeah. But the thing is, the reason why I don't do that for US is because they come, they join in, and then they're not very active. Like I feel like if they were more active, I would for sure do it, but I don't want to put in that effort for them now. They do come, they do chat for some time, and then they're not very regular, basically. That's why. Bengali people are worth having conversations, so genuine and sweet mouth. You have a Germanic nose, long. Yeah, so long and thin. Yeah, again, it's because I'm 26 now and I've spoken with so many different kinds of people. I know how everyone is so different all over the world. So I don't feel really bad about it. But when I was younger, when I was in school, when I was like 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, I used to get comments from random middle-aged women, and random boys. They would just be like, oh my god, your nose is so long. You look like you have like a parrot nose. And yeah, I used to feel bad, honestly, but now I don't feel bad because I feel like I do have a long nose. It's a fact. And it is what makes me me. And yes, I have a long nose, someone else has a short nose. I have a sharp nose, someone else has a blunt nose. How does it matter? What just matters is nothing. Nothing matters as such. No, sorry, that's a very pessimistic and nihilistic thing to say. I'm not a pessimist or a nihilist. What matters is the connection I have with everyone. That's all that matters. And literally, the connection I have, the connection I build with everybody, that's all that matters. I can have a long nose, I can be thin. A lot of people used to in school make fun of me for being thin. And I used to feel bad, I used to be like, oh my god, why am I so thin? I wish I was not as thin. And now I'm like, you know what? It's fine. Like, I'm gonna get fat someday. I am trying to gain weight, and as long as you're healthy, that's all that matters. So I am trying to gain weight, but everyone is different. Like, doesn't matter. Again, like, I would be so upset before, like, Avilash, if I spoke with you 5-6 years back, I would be upset. I would probably even have tears in my eyes, but now it doesn't matter to me. I know I'm not fake. I know I'm real as hell. I can tell I like at this point of time in my life, I am so real. I don't even care who comes and goes. I all I care about is being real. You know? Literally, I'm not even kidding. Like, as of 2026, the number of people who've left me is quite a bit. And it's all because I chose to be real. I chose to start being real, let's say. So yeah, the fake thing that you had commented, I did not even take it as a hate comment because I just know I'm not fake. When I was fake, I had a lot of friends, like so many friends. I had a lot of friends. Like, I had the most amount of friends in my entire school. But yeah, search a song, no Najila. No Najila. I will search that song, but I can't play it right now because if I play it, I'm gonna get copyright striked. If it's a very popular song, I'm gonna get a copyright strike, which is something that happened yesterday. But I will listen to the song. No one gives a shit how the other looks. Exactly. It doesn't matter as such. Unless you're searching for a partner. I'm not searching for a partner. I have a boyfriend. So I'm chill now. I don't need to care about that. I knew that. I was just kidding to see how you react. Oh, okay. No, I'm just sharing this one story about myself. I have chosen to be so real in the past 2 years. I have lost tons of people from my life. My old colleagues, old acquaintances, people in my class. Too many people because I have chosen to be real. I'm going to show you a video actually of myself where I said that I want to be so real that I just want the people who like me to be there in my life. If anyone else does not like me, they can leave. I have no problem. That's literally how I am right now. You know the song. I know the song? Really? Let me play it. What is this? My boyfriend is using the Spotify, but I'm gonna play the song. No Najila. Let me play the song. Hold on. This is my boyfriend's Spotify. What is this? What? He's listening to some song, but I'm gonna play the song that you're so proud. No Najila. No Najila. I don't have Spotify. I use my boyfriend's Spotify. Where's the No Najila song? Hava Najila. Hava Najila. What is that? Hava Najila? Hava Najila. What song is this? Which one should I play? Is it this one or this one? Is it this one or the second one? Hava Najila. Play the song before doing something what you want. Which one should I play? The first one or the second one? One or two? Which one is it? During school days, I was very naughty and my mother literally slapped me so hard. It's a Jews folk song. Okay. It's my boyfriend listening. I'm very sorry. I think he's gonna get so mad. Wait, I want to play it on my phone. This computer. What song is this? Let me play the chorus directly. What is this? This is Jew. Oh my god. This is my boyfriend. I have to text him to stop using Spotify. 1 second. Just 1 second. Can you let me use Spotify for 1 minute? Don't change. Okay. What is he playing? Let me just. I think I know the song. I heard the ha. This boy. Oh my god! Okay, I can't use Spotify right now. My boyfriend is using Spotify. And what is it? Bro, I'm at work. Don't fuck with my music. What the fuck? Whatever. I can't play the song. I'll have to. But I think it goes like ha, ha, vanejila, something like that, right? I think I've heard it. Anyway. Hello. Hola. You've come back. The old monk, good upbringing. Unfortunately, Gen Z miss this treatment nowadays. Are you like an old person to say this? Anyway. Do whatever, now I'm done. Okay. Let me play the song. Now he has stopped. Hold on. Oh, I've heard this. Yeah, I have heard this. Yes, yes, I have heard this before. I heard it on like Reels or something. But why would you mention this suddenly? Hi, Ed Victor. Hi, Datta. Alright, I have heard it. But why just suddenly mention it? I'm a millennial. Oh, you're a millennial? You're a millennial and you were hating randomly on a Gen Z? That's crazy. You need growing up to do. That's my surname. Yeah, but you can refer to people using their surnames. For example, do you not know that, Sharon? No, like for example, my surname is Mukherjee. Have you not heard a lot of people say Mukherjee Babu, kothay jacchen? So yeah, people do. You can refer to people using their surnames. It's a thing. So Datta, we call people with surnames. Yeah, it's a thing. We do that here also. What is timeout? Timeout is if I put you on timeout, you won't be able to send any message. That's called timeout. Okay, from now on, Sir Datta. That's like, damn, he's a little boy. He's 16 years old. Sir Datta. Wow, Sharon, you got knighthood. And lol. Can you show? Yeah, I know that, but I can show, but I don't want to do it right now. I do want to talk to everyone. Why'd you ask though? Don't call that. But why? It's your surname. What's wrong with it? I would be glad if someone calls me by my surname. I love my surname a lot. I love my surname. Just for 5 minutes. Okay, I can do that to you. I'm putting you on timeout for 10 seconds, okay? I put you on timeout. So your message will not be seen. I mean, you won't be able. Try to send a message right now. It's a term of respect by calling surnames. I'm talking about sir. Oh, why not? I would love it if someone gave me such respect. Hi. Yeah, the 10 seconds is over. That's why you were able to say hi. There's something in Gen Z people which offend most of us millennials. They lack stability. They take life too casually, just spewing facts, but honestly, maturity doesn't come with age. Yeah, maturity doesn't come with age at all. It comes with experience. They lack stability. I would actually, that's a very generic thing to say. My boyfriend is a very stable person. He is Gen Z, but he's a very, very stable person. He's so stable that he inspires me. So, hi, it didn't happen. I know because I didn't put you. I put you on timeout for 10 seconds. Okay, I'll put you on timeout for. But I want to talk to you. But why I don't know why you would like to do this. Fine, I'll put you on timeout. I'm putting you on timeout for 1 minute. Okay. Now you're on timeout. Look at Nepal, Bulgaria, and Hungary. They literally changed the government. Yeah, like that's a very generic thing to say. Millennials and Gen Z. That's a weird thing to say. I don't take my life casually at all. Actually, I'm the last person to take my life casually. I am very serious, and yeah, I may not be very stable, but that's got nothing to do with my generation. I know so many people who are, a very stable minded person. My boyfriend is so stable. Like, he's sometimes so stable, it scares me, because I'm like, you need to do something else. He's a very stable person. I am a very serious person. I'm not casual in no way or form. I hate casual things. I hate casual things. I hate casual ways of viewing at stuff. Everything that's casual, I'm against it. I'm not casual. I'm very serious. Your boyfriend belongs to the 1%, maybe your eyes and people go like, okay. I get awkward when someone calls me by my surname. Why though? You should own your surname. Come on, Sharma, you should not say that. Let me tell you something cool about Dattas. Your surname is Datta, right? So Datta, what did they do? In the past. Did you know what people who were Datta did? See, people, okay, let me make you feel proud of your surname. Sharono, your surname is Datta. The timeout over. Yeah, timeout is over. Now message me a lot of stuff so I can talk to you. So yeah, so this is just for surname. This is just for Sharono. Did you know, Sharono, that people who had the Datta surname in the past, uh, the caste system, right? Dattas used to work in administration, record keeping, trade, and scholarship. So that's like a very cool thing, isn't it? Like, you should feel so happy. And see, the Dattas mainly belong to Kaistho and mercantile Bani communities, while some Moyal Brahmins use the name. So You should be proud of your surname. Your ancestors, you were doing this job. They were in trade and record keeping and administration. You should be very proud of your surname. You should never say that you get awkward or something. I'm very proud of my surname. I love my surname. And the coolest fact is that my name is never gonna change, even after I get married. I don't know anything about my surname history. It's a Google search away. If you're Indian, Indians had the caste system, right? So it's very easy. Just go and search about what what people with your surname did in the past. Your ancestors, what sort of business were they in? You should feel proud of your surname because they did important work, and that's why the caste system existed in the first place. Never feel awkward or ashamed of your surname. If your ancestors did not exist, you would not be here. So yeah, it's a form of respect in all from all perspectives. It's a form of respect if someone calls you by your surname, and especially if they add the word sir. If they're saying Sir Datta, that's so respectful. That's amazing. You should feel proud and you should feel very happy. So those who despise Gen Z are just bitter that their glory days are long gone. Jealousy really is the best accessory, isn't it? I agree with this statement, Victor. I'm not proud of my surname because people say we're traitor and loyal to British. What is your surname? What's your full surname? The British just came like a couple of years back. Your surname existed way before UK even formed. Come on, you should not think in this way. Before our culture and India has been here since centuries. So British just Mahato. Okay, Mahato. Let's see what your people did. You know the caste system has been here since eons, right? Mahato surname. See, your ancestors were a village headman, accountant, or a secular leader responsible for maintaining local administration and collecting revenue from various communities. So you should never feel bad about it. And what are you talking about, British? The British came like what 200 years back. Much before you guys still existed. We like Indians have been around since eons, and so has the caste system, which is why it's easy to know what all of our ancestors did. You never feel bad about it. Mehta and Mahajan with variation. Yeah. Don't feel ashamed. Be proud that because of your ancestors you're here. I am so happy that my surname is Mukherjee. I'm proud of my surname. I prefer someone calls me by my name. Why though? It's just, of course, people call you by your name, but your surname is also a part of your identity. It is coming, which means an emperor or ruler whose chariot wheels roll everywhere without obstruction. Very vague sentences. I did not understand. I'm proud of myself, but yeah, Sharon, no, like don't ever think in this way. I know it's a part of your name. I don't like they support British and our Indian people. Just shut up. The British came like 200 years back, and your surname existed even before UK formed. You have to be proud of your lineage. You cannot just be so ashamed, awkward, weirded out. You can't do that. You need to own up. Anyway, is Victor still there? I was talking to Victor. I don't know where he went. Victor, are you still watching? Well, Victor is not there anymore. I think I'm going to end the live stream here. Not just because Victor left, but it's because um, I think I've already spoken with all these people. But in general, yeah, like thank you so much for whoever came in. We had conversations. Yeah, like thanks a lot for whoever came in. What is the meaning of your surname? My surname was given to, I'll search and show you. My surname was basically priest, you could say. Yeah, so we were Vedic. My surname literally means like my ancestors way in the past were Vedic scholars, teachers, and priests. And then later on, we moved into law, politics, education, writing, arts. That's what it means. I'm in the background. Continue the conversation. I'm listening. Oh, okay. Victoria Mukherjee. My name is Riza. But anyway, now you know. I feel like Vilash is randomly just bro, we're literally in the same side, me and Riza. Oh, really? Victor, what's your surname? Do you even know English, Vilash? Why are you talking like that, Avilash? Why would you suddenly call me Miss Victoria Mukherjee? My name is Riza. Like, what is the? I get the reference, but like, why would you suddenly use that reference? And what is your? You seem like a very hateful person, honestly. Why would you suddenly mention Queen Victoria's name with my name? What is your intention behind? And also, I don't know. Some millennials are weird. Actually, I wouldn't say some people are weird. But yeah, who am I to say anything to anyone? What is the meaning of Riza? The meaning of Riza, it means contentment, a state of happiness. Riza is an Arabic name, actually. It's not an Indian name. It's a very international name. So you'll find a lot of people in Middle East, and then Indonesia, Philippines have this name. So it's a very international name. It's not an Indian name. What deodorant do you use? Deodorant? Ew, I'm not a guy. I use perfumes. But yeah, thanks for asking. For sure, I'll tell you. You can go and watch these videos. Thank you so much for asking that question. Let me promote my YouTube a little. For more information on which perfumes, I don't use deodorants. Deodorants is like a thing that guys use. Go and watch this video. It's called 3 perfumes that make you smell expensive on a budget. These are the best perfumes ever. These are the best perfumes. You can let me share the link here. Go watch this. These are basically because you asked. I'll share you one more actually. These are the best perfumes ever. Like, I literally mean, it's not that expensive either. It's like in the mid to high budget range. Not high. It's a mid budget perfume, but like, yeah, these are perfumes I use and I recommend. You can go watch it. Please watch the entire video so I have good watch time. And thank you for asking. Sorry, deodorant is universal. It's not a woman material. Well, whatever. You can go watch that video if you're interested. And if you are a little on the lower budget, then these are some perfumes which I have made another video on. You can go watch this one too. These are like affordable perfumes. You can go watch this. These are like, the second link is that of affordable perfumes that you can use. Please watch the full video and give me good watch hours. But the first link that I posted are perfumes I usually use. Those are like really, really nice, and you can get them on Sephora. You can also get it online. Very nice perfumes. There's one Zara perfume and one from Sol de Janeiro. You can use it solo or you can mix it, and then when you mix the two, it just smells so good. Yeah, thanks for asking. You trapped in your own vicious cycle of jealousy. Why would he be jealous of you? Is there anything that he can be jealous of you about? What do you have that he's gonna be jealous of you? You can't even get out of it. Stay trapped. You're dumb. Victor, I would for sure recommend you to ignore people like this. It's like we have various kinds of people who do come in on live streams and even in real life. Just ignore it. Like, he's literally a millennial picking a fight with a Gen Z, and you realize what that means, right? Like, speaks more about him than it does about any one of us. And you remember how he started off this live stream, right? Like, he said that apparently he gave me hate one day and called me fake, and now he just revealed that he's a millennial, which means like he's above, I don't know, he's above 34, 35 right now. So imagine someone who's 34, 35 and hating on someone who's a Gen Z. Just imagine how absolutely jobless a person has to be to do that. Jobless and also like a little like quite immature, right? I would like, for it's almost as if, like, Victor, you're 22. Would you ever go and pick a fight with someone who is, I don't know, 15? No, right? Same for me. I would never pick a fight with anyone who's, and randomly, because I'm not even like that. So and especially if I'm 34, 35, my god, F no. I think I would probably get like 50 times more busy when I become 30 plus. Just ignore it. It's okay. It just reveals more about how he is or who he is. Just ignore the person, Victor. People are fighting here live. Now that's a pay-per-view kind of stuff. No one's fighting. There's only one person hating. A fight is when two people engage. But Victor's not engaging, so it's not a fight. There are a lot of people like that, honestly. I see it. Like, there's so many people who randomly hate for no reason. And at least in my country, I've seen that quite a bit. Sharono, if Sharono is watching, Sharono would probably know. Couple of streams back, let's continue to perfume. Lol. Couple of streams back, there was quite a lot of people who had joined in on my live stream, and they just came in and they started spreading hate. They were like, "You're fake. You have like a bad accent. You have a fake accent. This, that, just random stuff." And there's something that I've noticed about a lot of people from my country. I don't know, like, as of now, because there's not a lot of others who watch me from different countries. In my country and people around me, I've seen this quite a bit, that people are very hateful. And the ones who are hateful, it speaks a lot about who they are as a person, how much have they achieved in life. So yeah, like, before I would probably reply back to them, come up with a comeback and spend my energy thinking about it. But now I'm like, you know what? It's okay. Like, I'm fine. They It's almost like dogs are going to keep barking. That doesn't mean, like, when you pass through a lane in the middle of the night, you will have a lot of dogs bark at you because they'll probably think that you're an intruder or something. Are you gonna go and talk to them and tell them, "Hey, stop barking. You cannot do that. I'm literally in my own neighborhood." You wouldn't do that, right? So it's the same. Some things and some people are just how they are because of their own circumstances. Um, maybe something is up in their life that they're not happy about. That is why they have become spiteful as a person or hateful, and they're like interested to pick fights because that's what gives them attention, and it's almost like a stimulation for them. So yeah, I mean, just don't give that to them. Don't give your attention to them. That's what I've decided. I'm not jobless, I'm a chartered accountant. Don't judge. When I said jobless, I don't mean like you actually don't have a job. I'm just saying that you really, like, imagine 34, 35, 32 years old. You should be worried about having your own family. And, why would you randomly pick a fight with someone who's 22, not even from your country? You know, it's kind of sad. Like, tells a lot about who you are and that you lack stimulation in your life. Sharp nose. I know. Thanks. I'm not hating you or anyone. Just the word Gen Z is a junk word. Let's see who this is. I mean, if you think so, if you think it is, then it is. If you think it's a junk word, then it's a junk word. I'm not here to change anything. I'm not offended by anyone. He spewed hate on me literally. How and where? What did he tell you? Tell us. What did he tell you? I think he was talking to me. Where has he? Where did he spew hate on you? What did he say? I can be the middle person if you want, and I can be the judge. Where did he spew hate on you? He was speaking with me mostly. Let me scroll up and see. You have so much potential than others. No need to prove. I'm not proving anyone. I'm just having a conversation. This life is getting complicated. Not really. We're just having a conversation. It's not complicated at all. Why would it be complicated? Am I teaching you, Victor? What do you study? Particle physics, right? Am I teaching people particle physics here? No, right? If I'm not, then it's not complicated. It would be if I was teaching you different difficult things. I don't even know much about particle physics, but I'm just saying. It's not complicated at all. We're just having conversations. Hi, damn, you're so. I'm neutral. Yeah. Damn, you're so pretty. Thank you so much. I would have said you too, but you're not a girl. I'm not here to prove my worth to anyone. No one's asking you to. Um, I just wanted to just wanted you to know. And this is a dumb. No one's asking you to prove your worth. And again, you can say anything you'd like. As of now, it seems like you're the only one spreading hate. Judging your linguistic capability. Why will anyone judge your linguistic capability? It doesn't matter. You look pretty much like Bollywood. I forgot her name. She's from Goa. Nice. Good night. Take care. Okay. Good night. Take care. Thanks. You're still fighting with me. Shows how obsessed you. Yeah. Like, don't you have? Are you not married? Like, if you're like a millennial, so if I'm gonna judge you now, okay? Because you are continuing the fight and calling my subscriber and he's almost like a friend because he has been here since quite a few days. You cannot just call my people dumb like that for no reason and say that they have a tiny brain cell and things like that. You're 34, 35, right? Like, how come you're not married? Don't you have better things to do? You're millennial. You should be married by now. You should be married. You should be like worried about your family and the child. I'm guessing you're not married or you don't even have a child. Sad, and you're out here picking a fight with 22-year-olds. That's really sad. Do more with your life. Do more with your life. Build a family. Have a baby if you're like so old. Ignore him, buddy. He's proving like he's a chartered accountant. So weird. Can't even imagine. If once I cross 30, the only thing that is going to be on my mind is the money I make and the baby I would like to have. That's all. That's all I want to be bothered about. And if you're already beyond 35 because you're saying that you're a millennial, you should have a family by now. And that's what you should be about instead of randomly spreading hate on someone who's 22 years old and thinking that they are spreading hate when it's I read the chats. You suddenly mentioned about Gen Z's being weird and Gen Z's you said that they lack stability, they take life too casually, just spewing facts, maturity doesn't come with age, whatnot. And I saw his reply. He simply said that that's not true, and then he told you a few sentences. So it was actually you who started it. Don't call my people dumb, it's you who is dumb. Anyway, see, what are you talking about now? Marcos, there was this one person who came. Marcos, you've never met Victor, no? Marcos, say hi to Victor. His name is FTBLOCN. Football Ocean, basically, that's his surname. He is from Sweden and he is one of my oldest subscribers. Yeah, so there was a random person who was spreading hate to him. So I was basically speaking on behalf of Victor. You're lucky, Abhilash. I'm not British or American. They literally do something bad by now. For some, even if they cross 30, they would be losing a family and also themselves for sure. I still respect Abhilash even if he hates me. There is nothing better than this. The same, honestly, like, there are so many people who are gonna come in, hate you, even if you've not done anything in life. It doesn't matter. It really speaks more about them. You know? People are gonna hate. You cannot, and once you hate them back, it's almost like you are in the same category as them. So might as well end the conversation there. For sure, that's like a more mature thing to do. I don't need respect from some of the time. He is a very smart person. He may not be saying this, or I will tell you, Victor is someone who is studying about, I think you are particle physics, right, Victor? He is studying particle physics. Okay, he is a very smart person. He probably is so smart that you could never be as smart as him. And not just that, even though he's like half your age or something, he is extremely respectful and he knows a lot about his country. He knows a lot about our country, literally. There's so much that he knows, and he's a very smart individual. And of course, like, he has a lot of knowledge on science and so many other things. He's a very well-read individual, very smart, very respectful, very kind. He's a great person. So that's one thing I would like to tell you. The only one with a tiny brain cell would be the one who's continuing the fight and hating on someone who is half his age. Yeah. So you cannot just pick on my people like this. Literally, like, you're just a chartered accountant. So what? He is studying particle physics. Can you do that? Perhaps never. Okay, Wyatt is here. Oh, all right, Wyatt, you can for sure participate. Come participate. There's this guy. He was just hating on Victor for no reason. Please come, Wyatt. Victor, Victor just mentioned a while back about this. I just read this one thing that Victor wrote. Victor, you were like, "You're lucky, Avilash. I'm not British or American." They literally do something. There is a British person here now. Wyatt, go ahead. This guy called Avilash was basically picking on Victor. You've met Victor, right? You've spoken with him. Wyatt is like really good with his comebacks, alright? No one can stand a chance against Wyatt. He has said a lot of shit to a lot. I mean, he has said a lot of things to people who spoke shit against me. Like, recently there were some weird subscribers who came in and they were like spreading hate for no reason. And then he really stood up for me. So he has that. What's up, Everton? What's up, everyone? Okay. Victor, have you met? You've spoken with Wyatt, right? Wyatt is from Bristol, Victor. So yeah, we were just literally talking. I was speaking with Victor, and this guy called Avilash, he just came in and he was like, he said this one thing about Gen Z is being dumb, and that Gen Z is lacking stability and whatnot. And then Victor was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean Gen Zs lack stability? Like, they literally overthrew the government, and Gen Zs are very stable." You know, like, he was obviously breaking that stereotype that this guy just mentioned. And this guy got so he got so offended that he said some extremely offensive things to Victor. You can scroll up and read the messages, Wyatt. And then he was calling Victor dumb. Like, Victor is literally someone who studies particle physics. And this guy is like, so silly. And he says that he's like a chartered accountant and whatnot. What has Wyatt written? Avilash, are you really pushing my buttons right now? You might want to take it down and not if I get my popcorn ready. Patience testing show. I'm glad Wyatt exists. And I'm also glad that he sometimes joins in because it just makes the entire thing so fun. This channel is boring and sounds toxic. You can think that. I'm not stopping you. I was actually almost done with my live stream until someone randomly spread hate against one of my people. So of course I'm gonna stand up. Of course I'm gonna speak up. You can't just come and say whatever you want to my subscribers. Of course I'm gonna speak up for them. Why does I delight in it? Let me do some lessons meanwhile. Abhilash has been very quiet since Wyatt came in. Abhilash must really love himself as a comedy show.
Los frijoles son de México.
Los frijoles son de México.
No, sin papas.
No, sin papas.
Claro, disculpe.
Claro, disculpe.
Las salsas no llevan leche.
Las salsas no llevan leche.
Necesito
la cuenta, gracias.
¿Los tacos llevan queso?
And you know the odd thing about this little whatever fight or whatever I don't even know if I should call it a fight. It would have been a fight if Victor was also saying things back to him, but he didn't. This guy just came in and he just said this one sentence. He was like, Gen Zs lack stability and whatnot. And then Victor just said that that's not true and then he gave some examples. And then he was like, oh my god, what? He just kept on going. Like, look at this. Yeah. Randomly, he was like, Victor surrendered. And then Victor was like, what kind of a surrender? And then Abhilash suddenly said Victor lost the debate to Miss Victoria Mukherjee. I don't know why he said something so weird and odd like that. Riza, why did you say that you don't use deodorant? Because I don't use deodorant. I use perfumes. Because deodorants don't last for too long. I use a perfume. Perfumes last longer. I'm missing Soul. Yeah, but Soul is not the one to actually actively be in a fight like this. He usually goes a lot quieter. Like if there's someone hating or something, he's not very active. But Soul didn't come in today, by the way. Mortal Kombat. I said I don't use deodorant because I don't use deodorant. I use perfumes. Deodorants are inexpensive. Perfumes are more expensive. And if you're interested, you can go watch that one video of mine that I just mentioned about. Because I don't know why you're so interested. Like, how is a boy so interested in girls' perfumes? But yeah, because you asked, I'm gonna copy paste and send it to you again. No problem. Bro, you must be a joke if you think owning monkeys in the past makes you anything other than a primate yourself. Monkeys like you perform in a circus, not me. I feel like this guy has issues, and the fact that he's so old and he's like ready to fight and whatever. I feel like we should ignore him. Anyway, you know what? Wyatt, let's just ignore him. I'm gonna end the live stream here. And yeah, it was a good live stream, I think. We spoke about a lot of stuff. Wyatt, you came in so late though. But anyway, for everyone else who watched, there was also someone new who joined in from what was that? Belgium. There was a new person who joined in from Belgium, and I heard a lot of things from her. Got to know a lot of stuff from her. And yeah, Wyatt says good night. Thanks, and thank you for joining in, Wyatt. good night, and yeah, I hope you get to join in a little earlier so that we can have longer conversations. Soul did not come in today, but everyone else had, and I had someone new join in. The map also got updated, so I'm gonna be posting the new updated map. There's a lot of people now. There's people from Serbia. There's people from um, Morocco. There's someone from Ireland, and this new person just joined in from Belgium today. So a lot of new additions to this world map. I'm gonna post the updated version like right now or something. Let me download this map. You know what? Let this man be. He's too old to be picking a fight like this randomly with people. Yeah, I would just suggest this person, Avilash, stop being a hater. You're too old to be doing such things. And no one's interested to hate on you, honestly. You're not all that. Yeah, stop wasting your time and stop spewing hate. And I can't believe, I can't believe that you're 34, 35, or whatever is your age, 30 plus, and you came in and you were like calling me fake and whatnot the first time that you did. So that, if you were younger, I still get you, but you're way too old to be randomly doing such things to see how people react. You have a lot of time. I wish I had so much time as you did, Avilash. You seem to have endless time, and I am jealous of the fact that you do have so much time. That's all. Thank you for everyone who came in, joined in, watched. Wait, he's 30, exactly, he's 30 plus. Imagine. Imagine 30 plus people coming in, picking a fight with, yeah, people like half his age. Crazy. Yeah, Wyatt is 15. And then Victor is what? 22. I'm 26. Insane. I could not even I don't know what to say. But yeah, thanks for whoever came in. I had a good time. Learned a lot of stuff. I learned a lot of stuff about Belgium today. And because of the new girl who, not even half. Yeah, actually, not even half. Half is 17. Yeah, lesser than that. Actually, half is 17. My goodness. Oh my god. Crazy. But yeah, again, I guess maturity just does not come with age. It comes with experience and a lot of other stuff. Maturity is something which does not come with age or education or where you work. It just comes to you because of experiences, and it comes to you because of the stuff that you've been taught by your family. Anyway, it was a good live stream. Thank you again. Good night, Wyatt. Let's end this conversation here. I hope I'm going to see you tomorrow. And good night to Victor as well. To Soul was not here, sorry. And Carmel, everyone who joined in. Thanks to all who joined in. For all the new people who joined in today, that girl from Belgium, I hope you come. I don't know if you're going to watch this ever, in the future, but I hope I see them again. You know, even 13-year-old Ronel has more maturity. Yeah, Wyatt just ignored this, whatever he has written. He lacks stimulation in life and purposely wants to fight to prove his worth or something. Just ignore it. Anyway, I'm gonna end the live stream here. I really like timeout. Right. Hmm. Thanks for joining in for a good live stream. Wyatt, just ignore him. You know who he is. Is it in Iranian rial? Let it be, Wyatt. Like, don't engage with him. He's too old for you. All right. Bye, everyone. Good night. Good night, Wyatt. Just ignore this person. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. When this person's not gonna be there. Bye. Good night. Is anyone else watching? I don't think. Okay, peace.